Hi. How is everyone? Oh god, you already threw cats at me. Already threw cats. I deserve that. I deserve that. I did not. I did not realize. I did not realize that my setup was completely broken. Oopsies. Oh no. How's everybody doing? Wait, is my chat broken? Oh my god, the chat on screen is broken too. Oh my god, why? Why? What did I do? Guys, what did I do? Also, thank you for the resub, Vulgaris. Did you like my yippee? Did it go through? I saw some reactions of yippee, so it sounds like it went through. Also, what happened to my chat? Chat? What? Why die? Okay. I messed about with scenes and stuff yesterday, and I didn't realize I broke like this one. I made a separate one just to play around in, and it seems it's broken this one too. It's like, whoa, what happened to it? Will it not let me have more than one chat box? What happens if I go on the website? What happens? I can see you! Oh my god. The browser source is just not updating. My OBS is broken. How do I refresh a thing? Can I refresh like a browser source? Is that a thing I can do? Refresh? Refresh? Docker? Oh my god. Hi there. Hi. It scared me shitless because that was no music and the sounds just yippee. Oh yeah. The idea was I'd get stream elements to the media requesting and just add music to that instead, so you guys can do like check which song it is and that. But apparently it didn't want to work. I should have figured something was broken when it was mixing up, when it was putting like vertical scenes inside my horizontal scenes. So I was like, that's not how that works. If I turn it off and on. How do I get this to refresh? Oh. No, that's not how you refresh it. How the heck do you refresh this? I swear there's a way to refresh this. Oh, I want chat with me. Where are you guys? You guys have left me. No. No. I blame OBS. I mean, the link works because I just tested it in a website. What the heck is this music? Oh, it's Bow. Na 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 na. I don't know what I've done. I don't know what I've broken, and I don't know how to fix it. Do I just recreate the browser source? What if I do that? Oh, but then that. How bothersome is that? Where do I make another browser source? Chat log 2. I blame lad. Oh, poor lad. I mean, it's fair enough. Poor lad, though. Let's see. Let's see if I. Also, do you guys like my like the little sub icons? They're so cute. No, that didn't work. Oh damn it! It's like OBS is just not loading it. It's like OBS is not even trying to upload it. I wonder what else OBS isn't doing. That's scary. What is OBS not doing? This is disappointing. Oh, even the clock's not working. None of the browser sources are working. So hi, Talraid. Alright, take care, Aki. Oh, don't worry, Aki. Everything's already broken. I don't think I can break it any worse. Look, the clock's not working. The chat's not moving. What else isn't going to work? Who knows? Do my alerts work at least? Wait, I should test whether I can hear them. That is the thing. I didn't hear the yippee. So I'm gonna test them live. Oh, what the heck is that? Oh. White point numbers. Oh no. Does that work? Did I hear that? I didn't see that. That's a browser source. I have a feeling none of the browser sources are working. Ha. Okay. I might need to stop. I might need to like pause. How on earth do I pause these silly things again? I'm going to pause Metal Pipes and Blinky Cat just because wait, is it Blinky Cat and Brain Aneurysm and yeah, Metal Pipes just in case because they do not work. They work. I'm kind of sad. You might still get pipes in this one. I do want to test the redeems. I did move redeems away from, not redeems, events away from Twitch to try and see if I could make my own ones. So I actually need to test them and get out of studio mode. Like I've got, I think you've already heard it for the subscriber one. So I'm gonna do a test trigger. So I have no idea whose name is gonna appear or what tier, but this is just a test one. Yippee! Okay, I hear that. That is immensely loud. I might need to lower the volume on that one. Okay. Oh no, it's up to you guys. That was loud. Okay, that was loud for you guys as well. Oh. Oh, oh. Wait.
Said Joy, I saw George damn to named you and and boy be up 78 78.
Yes. That was a new subscriber, wasn't it? Sound. Can I lower the volume here, or do I have to lower the volume?
728 HD 18 I know date up new ouch dy 7 guati 7 HD 87 87.
Prepare your ears. I need the audio source to appear. This one. Found it. My bad. Okay, let's add a limiter to that. Limiter. Lower it to that. Okay. How's that now? Is this better? Ooh, that's still loud. Okay, let's lower it a bit. One more try. And one more. I don't even know if you guys can hear the yippies, but that's more reasonable. Yippee! Let's go. I thought you could hide it. Is it in the list of options like you usually do? Isn't this beautiful? Do you like this? This is glorious. Okay, so the next one is, I want to make sure this is the follower one. This is work. Look, I updated it. Can you read that? I don't know if you can read that on stream, but there we go. Look. And the raid one. Oh God, that's loud. Okay.
DMC just raided with 44 viewers.
These are all tests. Okay, that one's loud. Look, I should have tested all these beforehand, but... I'm deafening myself. I'm doing live testing. I didn't think to do this beforehand, because I may not be the brightest bulb on that one. Okay, let's go that one. How loud is that? No raiders here yet. No raiders. How's that? That's fine. whatevs. It's not gonna happen very often, so that should be okay. Yeah, this is basically what I spent all of yesterday last night doing. I ended up moving him away. I don't know why it's loud. Tell me if it's ever loud and I can lower it. And then this is if anybody does gifted subs.
Anonymous just gifted 42 tier 2 subs to the channel.
Holy heck, that'd be I think I would have a heart attack if that ever happened. Jesus. And this is the bits one. I know 42 tier 2 is insane. The bits one's similar.
Thank you Turquoise Attribution 5 UG for the 52 bits. This is a Twitch cheer trigger test.
This is a Twitch cheer trigger test. Yippee! Okay, they all work. The bits one will only trigger at 10 bits or higher, I think. Yes. We're just going to deal without the browser sources for today. I have no idea why they've all broken, or why OBS is refusing to load any of them. We could just pretend they're there, right? We could pretend. Oh god! Thank you for the TTS message, Leia. It was glorious. Oh, I'll make you present. I'll overlay Chatterino in there. That's a good idea, right? No, that's probably a terrible idea. There's just no evidence of any of you guys being there. Oh, I'll be so sad. No, no. Wait. So let's see. Where am I? By the way, Helsing has single-handedly made me listen to so much metal now. Let's go. Oh, and the settings in your profile. You can only turn Founders Badge off globally for all channels you have one in. Really? That is so silly. Why? Why? Twitch, explain. That's such a silly setting. How strange. How peculiar. Oh. I'm glad you guys like the sub badges. They're so cute. I like them a lot. Twitch has already unlocked the 1.5 years. I was like, ooh, okay. Oh, that's a problem for 6 months me down the line. Oh, but other bonus news from that lovely 200 gift last week, last stream. We managed to get a lot more emote slots. I got 4 more static emote slots. Let's go. I need to. Oh dear. How what a wild stream it was. Da na 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 da 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 da. Those subs slots gonna stay on subs? Yeah, they do. Yeah, it was they stay open. It's like once you've reached it, it stays open. That's why I'm really curious to see what Vedel's static slots are like. Being the 3rd most subbed streamer. How many emote slots does he get? So probably not getting more for a while. No. Probably not. But the amount of slots we got is probably plenty. It's plenty. Da-na-na-na-na. And I've still got animated emotes to slowly fill up as well. And then if they fill up, we've already got 7 TV. If we ever get into too many subs, into too many emotes. But yeah, it's not because of the 200 subs drop specifically, Tolerant. It's because it's given me subs. It's like the more subs you have, the more slots you get. Guess I shouldn't be a second most sub streamer. Who, Vettel? Eventually. Or is it me? No, heavens no. I don't know what I'd do. That'd be far too much. It'd be far too much, you silly. You silly bats. I've got oh, but thank you though. I also have the new model. The new model is more or less ready, and I don't know when to just start streaming with it. I would need to sort out the redeems and stuff. I know, right? Hi, taters! Welcome in! How are you doing? Ooh. Just in case somebody thinks the redeems that alert doesn't work, it does totally trigger 2 or more ratings. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Oh wait, I can just a manual shout out. That's a good idea, isn't it? Isn't it? There we go. There's the crunchy taters himself. Wait, what's? Oh, the Starsky bot is trying. Sorry, couldn't shout out. Why no? Why no? Stawa no ski bot. I forget that bot's here sometimes. There we go. And crunch. There we go. What were you doing? What were you doing? Oh, Grand Theft Auto! Hope you're having fun. Yeah, you gotta put some text in there. Juice let. Ooh, 498 mils. Impressive. Wait, I need to add that incredibly cursed emote. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? All right, I need to go on a quick visit to somebody's Twitch chat to find out what it's called. That's the one. Let's add this one. I don't know. This one just tickled me when I saw it. No. Is it that one? That's the one. There we go. Oh no. It's the singing one. It looks so wrong. I'm singing at you. Hi, love. Welcome in. The croc? Where's the croc? Croc, Doco? We're homeless. What's happening with his eyes? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why his eyes are so cursed. How are you doing, love? It just looks so weird. It was a Camilla stream, I saw it. She had it as a GIF on her head for a while. And now it's an emote. Or it was an emote, and she put it on her head. I don't know. But It's just cursed. You can't see it. Oh no, you won't be able to see it unless you have a 7TV app based app. My and yeah, well, even if I could get chat working, it's not working at the moment anyway. How peculiar. It's just cursed. Just imagining the cat, but somebody's AI. I think somebody's AI'd it to sing. Da 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 da. Ja 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 ja. So yes, I need to think of how to reveal the new model. But who knows? I like her. Got a tail and everything. And she crashes my PC because there's too many. It's too high resolution. Oh, it isn't crushed. New model with slightly better mouth tracking. Slightly. PC crash. Exactly. Hi, Wolf. Gotta go anyways. IKEA trip. And have a fun IKEA trip. Take care. Don't. I wanted to date Juliet, but I didn't want to turn down. Oh, I'm so bad. I like both the characters. I like both the characters so much. Julian and Aspen. And it's like, I was like, all right, I'm gonna go in this to get Juliet, and then the game just throws you a curveball and goes, right, okay, Aspen's just gonna confess to you. And it's like, oh no, no, please, no. Yes, but yes, the new model. Every time I have her up. Everything. If I tab out to anything, it kind of slows down. So I'm kind of worried. I have played games with her before, just to double check. Shut up, Blair. Shut up. It's not my fault that OBS broke. Okay? Not my fault. I don't know why OBS it's doing what it's doing. Can't even. It's like even the clock's broken, and the clock's just I don't even know. Is it HTML or JavaScript that I got on my PC that does? Oh, it's probably JavaScript. And that's broken too. Thankfully. Oh, I don't know. Whatever. Time to game. Time to video game. Since I'm all alone on the screen. I'm all by my lone shop. Da na 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 na. Oh, but I kind of want to finish this song. No. To the game. Ooh, no transition on the vertical. I broke that, didn't I? Of course I did. Oh, of course, yes. Strangely enough, the vertical scene transition doesn't get saved as a separate scene collection, I think. So it shares the transition of any other collection you have. Unless I've misunderstood a setting somewhere. Probably. Oh well. Oh yeah. Pause. Pause what? Oh, I should probably pause Spotify anyway. Anyway. Let's move chat this way. I can pretend you guys are up there. And I can boot up the lovely game. Let's have cups of tea, read books, and find out what it's like to date Aspen.
I needed that break. Back to it.
Yeah, welcome in, spontaneous male pregnancy. Nice to see you. The open ending, chapter 4. Hi, hi. Hi, hi. Oh, it's your first time chat. Hi. How are you doing? Quite spontaneous. Indeed. It's just spontaneously appearing. Wait, does this redeem work? Yes, it does. Okay, why is it up there? Oh, well. The answer to all the questions is, why is it up there? Is because I put it up there. And then the further question is, why did I put it up there? I don't know. I don't remember. Oh, so silly. Open ending? What does open ending mean? Oh. Ah, open ending. Begin chapter 4. Aspen root. Ah. My paws carry me across wet leaves and mud. Fog has crept into the forest as stealthily as me. Glimpses of the sky are rare between trees and the mist. The wild mountain and hills are hidden as well. Out of sight, but not mind. I run, filled by a sense of purpose. It lightens my steps and pulls me in the right direction. I'm going to see someone I care about very much, and who cares about me. Somehow, we found each other. My person. The path to follow is engraved in my body and mind, almost instinctual. A warm smile, a gentle touch, a kind word. Hi, Putinag. Just vibing hard. Glad to hear you've been making the rounds. See you everywhere. Seeing you everywhere. I could need a shorter name for you. Need a shorter name for the spontaneous male pregnancy. It's quite the mouthful. Do you go by any nicknames? Ow. Spontaneous is fine. I'll go with that. Oh. A warm smile, a gentle touch, a kind word. These are things that draw me forward. I slow down as I get closer to my destination and to the silhouette waiting for me. It's impossibly bright as I approach, my heart pounding in anticipation, like the sun has descended to greet my person too. It matches the feeling in my chest, warming my soul and fur. So bright that when my person turns around, stooping low to greet me, light is all I can see. But I don't need to see, only hear. That voice that I could never forget.
Little fox, where is your home?
Oh, it changes to Aspen's. I wake with a yawn, head in my pillow, as the dream fades away. Ooh, she's got a new outfit today. Oh, is that her pyjamas? It's been a long time since I've dreamt about the forest. It used to happen a lot, especially when my travels first took me out of Korea, but over time they stopped. The dreams are always the same. I'm somewhere in the woods, running to the clearing where I'd met Jong-un. There, they'd greet me the same familiar way. Something was different about it this time, though. Of course, the first thing in my mind after my dream is Aspen. I have a feeling that's how most of my mornings are going to start from now on. Oh, my lips tingle as I remember the kiss yesterday. My first kiss ever. The first of many, I promised Aspen. Although the stressful part was over, the rest of the day was equally exhausting. By the time I got back to Aspen's bus, to get us stuff, the replacement bus finally showed up and took us back to the city. Oh, love. What is this game? Put it out. This game is a visual novel. It's a story about a fox called Miho who finds herself in Wellington in New Zealand, and then makes friends with a vampire named Juliet and a human named Aspen, and through the course of various options you can, I believe, date either Aspen or Juliet. And Aspen, and I was originally aiming to date Juliet because vampire, but Aspen kind of won my heart, so we're going to go down Aspen's route first, and then I'm going to do the heartbreaking thing after this, and tell her no, we'll be friends, and then try to go with Juliet. It's going to be devilish, but I wish to see all the routes. The replacement bus finally showed up and took us back to the city. Oh yeah, from there we dropped off Aspen's things at her apartment before going back to the library to give Juliet the good news. My legs felt like they were going to fall off, and both Aspen and I agreed to get some rest. Aspen was much quicker in her love confession. I don't know if Juliet is the technique. Either Juliet is very, like, she's hiding it, or she doesn't fall in love as quickly. I don't know. Even the anticipation of seeing her today couldn't keep me up, and I feel well rested and excited. But as I roll on my back, I start to notice something weird. It's like an itch, but in my mind. Something irritating and out of reach, and out of me? It takes a moment, but I realise that it's my bead. I know it's the same way that I knew how to run and hunt and dig. Tugging at the baubles around my neck, there's an obvious change. Of all the beads on my necklace, only one is special. Most are just pretty things I collected and stuck on there. Only one has been there with me from the moment I became a gumiho, became me. And she's a fox as well. Or a gumiho in this case. She can transform into a human with fox ears. On the side of her head, actually, now that I think about it. Usually I've seen characters with them on the top of their heads. Since then, it started exactly the same. No matter how many times I throw or drop or lose it, the necklace comes back to me with a bead unharmed, not a single scratch or chip or blemish. Also, she's also immortal. Yes. So I guess that's going to be the challenge within a relationship with Aspen. Aspen is not immortal. Until today. Instead of the normal pale white, it started to shine. It's barely brighter than usual, but I notice in an instant. In fact, it's almost as if I hold my necklace up to be sure. Grr, it doesn't ping me. Well, it does, but the ping is muted. It's muted. I'm not listening to my desktop audio anymore. You devilish. Might ping. What else does it ping? I can't remember. Is it Mortan? Or Mortar? It might ping them. Might ping her. I hold my necklace up to be sure.
It's glowing.
Ooh. Why is it glowing? Just barely. But it is. I rub my thumb over the familiar surface, but it doesn't feel any difference on the outside. No. Oh, I should probably put a pin. Oh yeah, that's actually a good idea. Oh, my browser. So, hi, Rocker. Wait, that's not wow. Wow, it's wow. There you go. Infinite energy generation through the power of love. Oh, I wonder if it's warm. You could put it in a bucket of water and just warm it up. Just barely, but if I rub my thumb over the familiar surface, it doesn't feel any different on the outside. I'm not sure what it means, but it has to be related to yesterday. There's no other way I could pick today of all days to change. Maybe Aspen was onto something when she said there's no such thing as coincidence. Either way, it's magic, and magic I can't control. My beat has always been a part of me, but it's something I can only partially understand, and in that wordless animal way I described to Aspen. When the time comes, whatever it is that's coming, I just have to trust that I'll know what to do. Ooh, living in the moment. No planning, I see. Right now, it doesn't matter, because something more important is going to happen, and sooner. Aspen will be here. She's probably here already, so I need to get ready. Going through my quick morning routine, I feel more energized than ever. For once, I'm not nervous, just excited. Aww, they're going to be so cute. As soon as I open my bedroom door, I can hear the familiar murmur of conversation in the kitchen. Even the short walk downstairs is enough to let my heart race. I assume Juliet's in the kitchen when I get there, but I only have eyes for Aspen. She looks over from her seat at the table, and the instant she sees me, her face lights up. It nearly stops me in my tracks, and I've seen Aspen smile 1,000 times by now, but never like this, never for me and me alone. I can't help but do the same.
Good morning, Miho. Morning.
Oh, good, they're excited lovebirds. It's our usual greeting, but it feels brand new. I wonder if all the little things will. Yeah, Juliet's just there now. Kind of awkward, third wheeling. Poor Juliet.
Well, Miho.
Oh yeah, Juliet's here
Like
too.
a rock.
I pull my chair closer to Aspen's than usual, as I take my seat and fill my plate.
We were just talking about how tired you must be. I wouldn't have been surprised if you slept until the afternoon.
No way. Then I wouldn't get to see you at breakfast.
Aww. Flustered, Aspen doesn't seem to know how to respond. Now that I know the feelings she was hiding, a lot of the other times where that's happened makes way more sense. The giggle as she looks torn between being pleased and embarrassed.
That would be quite a shame. Yes.
Exactly.
But understandable after you ran across half of Wellington yesterday.
Was it really? It didn't feel like it. But maybe that's why I'm so hungry.
They're a hungry little fox. Wait, I clicked there again.
Feel free to help yourself to what's left. Aspen and I have already eaten.
We wanted to wait, but...
But why?
It's fine. I don't mind.
Now it's usually Now it's usually when Aspen would start to leave for work, but it's Juliet who stands up first.
I must say, I'm rather sleepy myself. Would either of you mind if I retire a bit early today?
Nope. Aspen and I can clean up, right?
Should she be?
Oh, yes, right. That. I mean, not at all.
Aspen's completely flustered. Miho's just going.
Good night then.
Miho's going straight in there.
Good
Oh,
night.
Bye.
we both watch as Juliet departs before turning to face each other. As soon as our eyes meet, Aspen looks away again, blushing but laughing.
What is it? What's funny?
Nothing's funny. It's just... it's hard to believe. I mean, us? You and me? You can't imagine how many times I've sat at this table wishing we were like this. Together.
Oh.
Oh.
That warm, fuzzy feeling from before takes over my face. The one that goes with, oh, goodness, with the realization of how special I am to her. How out of everyone in this world, I am the one she feels this way about.
And now...
Here we are.
Oh,
yes. Here we are.
everything is the same, but everything is different now. It's just as confusing as it is exciting. No, that's fine. Go for it, Lair. Now that I'm here alone with her, I'm not sure how to act. Aspen, fiddling with her ribbon, seems like she's waiting for me to go first. Problem is, I'm not sure what to say. I'm not sure how I should talk to her differently now, or if I even should, or anything really. With just the two of us, I'm suddenly super aware of how out of my depth I am. But I can't let the silence stretch on for too long. I have to say something. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Ah. Good old water.
So hey!
I think...
They're stumbling across each other. Both of us start and stop talking at the same time. I pause, waiting for her to keep going. And she does the same thing for me. No, I don't mind. You can use it, Lair, that's fine. We both laugh together at a moment later, and somehow that breaks the ice. It feels like a reassurance before I can even ask for one.
You go.
No, you first.
Aha! It's like it's like bumping into somebody in the street. Going, yeah, no, I go left and you go right. Go left. If that's what it takes.
I was going to say that, you know, I don't really know much about this whole dating thing. So if there's...
Aspen shakes her head and puts a finger onto my lips and to shush me. Oh.
That's exactly what I was going to say, Miho. It's all so new to me as well.
She removes her hand, looking at it as if she just now realised what she did. Not that I mind.
So, perhaps we can figure it out together.
Slow and
Together.
steady. And together. I try out the word for myself. Aspen and me, together.
Yeah, I like that.
Oh.
We can both just do what feels right.
I like the sound of that too.
Aspen's sleeve rustles as she takes my hand, her fingers gently intertwining with mine. It's cool to the touch.
That feels right.
Her soft actions make me feel braver.
So does this.
Oh, I lean forward and kiss her, just for a moment, because a moment may as well be an hour. I'm not sure it'd ever be enough.
I'd say we're off to a good start.
Me too.
I'm blushing here, guys. Just being near each other already feels more meaningful and exciting. Since this is the beginning, I can't wait to see where things go from here. Of course, I'll have to wait a little longer. With her free hand, Aspen checks her phone, and I see her frown in response. Hand holding, and kissing. SMH. Just go to this. Well, from 0 to 100 straight off there. I think that, you know, they've just started dating, so there's a few steps missing. Furry ex-human. It's true. Actually, that's now got me thinking. I remember that old post where. What was that old post? Where it's like various percentages of animal features. At what point does it become a furry? I can't remember it. I do visit AO3 every now and then. I did. I haven't not fanfiction.com, never heard of that one. I have visited Archive of Our Own, yes. I have read several Wednesday Enid stories, yes. They weren't all inappropriate. If anything, I preferred I preferred the ones without the thespian legs. With all the romancy stuff. And how cute they were together and stuff. You know, all the hugs and kisses. Thespian Lex was okay. I like best ship. As in, what do you mean best ship? Like best ship ever? I don't know. I know I like Wednesday and Enid ship as a ship. Can't think of any other ships that aren't like already made. I don't know. I haven't got any other ones. Bubblegum and Marceline? Oh, thank you for the head pat, Ozzy! Hi, Ozzy! Can't think of any other popular media ships that I've read. Meow. Wait a little longer. Oh yeah. Of course, I have to wait a little longer with a free hand. Oh yes. She realizes the time and she has to go to work.
Time to go?
Unfortunately.
Oh, real life gets in the way of love. She stands up and I stand up with her, still linked by our hands. It feels almost unfair that daily life, with all its obligations, still matters right now. Aspen hasn't even left yet, but I'm already waiting for her to come back.
I wish I could stay here with you longer, though.
Me too. Maybe I'll just come buy a bunch of drinks at the Bell House, so I can talk to you at the counter.
Yeah.
Perfect. I can tell my boss I was just engaging with the customers, like she wants us to.
I have a feeling they'd catch on that you're talking to one specific customer a bit too often. I like the idea though. Both of us laugh again, and Aspen steps forward to lay her head on my shoulder. I lean my head against hers, surprised by how soft her hair is against my cheek.
I really will be thinking of you all day, counting down the hours.
No.
Same. I couldn't think about anything else, even if I wanted to.
Normally, I'd think twice about saying something so embarrassing, but it actually feels pretty good. We walk together to the front door, taking as long as possible.
See you soon.
Not soon enough.
I stand in the doorway as Aspen slowly walks backwards, holding onto my hand until the very end. She looks into my eyes.
I love you, Miho.
Oh. The tips of her fingers linger against mine, and where they touch, it feels electric. I think of the sproutling. What? I think of the sproutling that Juliet used to describe love, and the way it grows. Maybe that word means different things to Aspen and me right now, but I know without a doubt that I want to learn all of them. I want to take a chance with her. I want to try.
I love you too.
And I mean it. We stay like this for just a little longer, not needing to say anything else. Then finally, Aspen turns around and begins to walk down the hill, taking my heart with her. Just like Aspen, I end up counting down the hours until her shift will be over. Too impatient to make it to the end, I leave early and reach the Bell House around the time that they'll be closing for the night. Walking her home. It's not dark out yet, but even from a distance, the inside of the Bell House looks warm and inviting. As I pass by the front window on my way to the door, I spot Aspen, who doesn't notice me. She's helping one of her co-workers stack the chairs up on the tables, and when they finish with that, she goes to organise the sweetener section. What's a sweetener section? As in, like, a section full of sweets? Why call it sweetener? Is she stalking? No, not yet. Actually, is anybody actually not in that? Everybody should be subbed at this point. No, I'll still pause. While she's doing that, a different co-worker comes over and shows her 2 different loaves of bread, and she thinks for a moment before pointing at one. In that moment, it takes the other staff to complete a task. Aspen finishes 3, even with people coming up to ask her questions too. Of course, I have no idea what they're talking about, but even from here on the outside of the store, I can see why they wanted to run the new Bell House. Leaning against the wall of the cafe, I wait. Most of Aspen's co-workers leave before she does, and it's several minutes before she finally walks out the door. walks out the door at a brisk pace, going right past me.
Aspen!
Spinning around, she quickly goes from surprised to smiling.
Miho! I was just thinking about you. Although that's been true all day.
I got tired of waiting for you at the library, so I decided to come down here so I could see you even sooner.
That earns me a hug and a kiss on the cheek.
I love you. Have I mentioned that?
Once or twice, but I don't think I'll get tired of hearing it.
Good, because I don't get tired of saying it.
Aspen links her arms with mine, snuggling against my shoulder. Normally, when somebody gets so close to me or touches me, my first instinct is to jump away, but not with Aspen. Oh! Okay, pause for the ads for a bit. Oh! Presumably a section with coffee and twee sweetness, tea sweeteners. That probably makes sense. Or just an entire section for. I suppose it would be, yeah. Okay, I couldn't read Hopcrest's message. I'm sorry. My brain wanted to go twee sweetness. What the heck? Oh, that's okay. Too much Yuri. Everything's too sweet. Not enough Yuri. Not enough. I need more Yuri. Wahahaha. Got lots of got a few animes to watch as well. Can't remember what. It's gonna be very exciting. It'll be very exciting. Oh, you forgive. Yay! I've been forgiven. Yippee! Wow, I'm so tiny. Why am I so tiny now? Oh, let's see how big I can get. It's so fun to play with a new camera. I wish I could track my hands though. And again, there's not much room on the screen, so. Yum yum yum. I will have to nip down in a bit to get to pick up a parcel. The old Amazon's apparently delivering today sometime. A new keyboard and mouse for downstairs for my living room. Hi, Chris. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Oh, there's an orange cat stuck to my head. Get off my head. Squish. Let's take a quick break for the ads. Oh, I should probably readjust my bum. Oop. Ow. Oh, that was unpleasant. Oh, yuppie. Day has just started. Lesbian cottagecore to start is always nice. It is. And look, they're all being lovey-dovey as well. It's so cute. Yes. Welcome back, people in ads. Let's see. Aspen links her arms with mine, snuggling against my shoulder. Normally, when someone gets too close to me or touches me, my first instinct is to jump away, but not with Aspen. It's only the first day, but I'm surprised myself just how much I'm enjoying being Aspen's girlfriend. If she hadn't told me her feelings, I probably never would have realised my own. But once I opened myself up to the idea, I realised that almost all my favourite memories are with Aspen. When I'm with her, I just have fun. Being around her cheers me up, even if I was in a good mood to begin with. I wonder if it's the same for her. I hope so, since just being myself has always seemed to make her laugh and smile. I never would have imagined that I'd be able to do that to someone, that they could feel that way about me, or that I could feel it too. I've never been so glad to be wrong.
So, what do you want to do now?
Well, I need to go home to change and take care of the cats. Would you like to come over?
Oh, coming over to your house already? It's my first day.
Dinner later too, if you haven't eaten yet.
Sure! Even if I had, I'd make room for that.
Get to hang out with her cats. Yippee!
It's settled then, shall we?
Yay! Let's go see your cats. Meow. Arm in arm, Aspen proudly leads the way to her apartment. The moment she starts to unlock the door, the sound of mewing and scratching claws from the other side start up.
They're excited to see you too, huh?
Oh, you're gonna get jealous.
Excited to be fed, more like. Scooch, boys.
The cats run around underfoot as Aspen steps inside, with me following behind. As soon as they notice me, the meowing stops and they both scurry away. Aww.
Aw, how rude.
You'd better get used to Miho, you two. You're going to be seeing her around a lot more.
Ooh. Do please don't mind me, I have to go downstairs to get the parcel. I'll be back in a second. Boop, boop, boop. I'm back. Well, yeah, we all know that that Stream Elements. Oh, I know why Stream Elements is working. Was none of the browser sources are working. That would probably make sense. Oh my goodness! Thank you for waiting. I'm opening up a pack of party rings. Sorry for the noise. And I've got snacks. The snacks. Where were we? Where were we? Where were we? We were... Oh, she just got to Aspen's house and the cats were being rude. Aspen puts her hands on her hips and talks sternly to the sulking cats. They both meow in frustrated response until Aspen sighs.
Yes, yes, now let's get you fed.
You should get Miho to feed them. She grabs a jug of cat food from the top of the fridge. The rattling sound makes the cats brave enough to run past me and go harass Aspen some more.
Go ahead and make yourself at home, Miho. I'm going to take care of them and then freshen up, so I'll be a minute.
Hi, Elram. There's only one bed. There's only one bed. A very small single bed.
Okay, take your time.
I forget you still get the shout out. I don't know why. I sit down on the edge of Aspen's bed, doing my best not to disrupt the neatly made sheets. Aspen sets the bowls of cat food on the floor near the door, and the cats position themselves so they can watch me while they eat. Rolling her eyes, Aspen steps over them towards the restroom.
So dramatic. I wonder who they get that from.
Oh yeah, Elrim! I got the sub badges. They came through. Oh, I should put them in the credits. I need to update the about me page to give the artist the credit. The sub badges.
Anyway, be right back.
Okie dokie, Aspen. No, I don't think they don't seem to have the option. I'll triple check, but they don't seem to have the option to do so. Be handy if they did. But I generally put it in the about me about anyway. I think it's it's odd that they didn't do it, but they probably prioritized emotes because you can use emotes anywhere. So they probably already had like the infrastructure for emotes to have you know, they already had it for like channel credits. So I suppose adding an extra line for artist credits was an easy 10-minute job. Who knows? It isn't long before the sound of the running shower starts. I look around the apartment, paying closer attention than the last time I was here. Yeah, I'm sure it would. Because it's so small, it feels like there's something of Aspen's personality in every corner. From the glittering lights strung across the ceiling to the stuffed animals on the bed behind me. I recognize some of the books on the shelves and the desks from the library. The only code is spaghetti code. Oh, it's like my Factorio factories. The only factories, a spaghetti factory. Or spaghetti conveyor belts. Oh, she got a hat there. Her little hats are there. Looks so cozy. I kind of like this lamp though. I like this lamp. I'm sure there's a story behind each and every decoration. I'll probably hear more than a few of them eventually. Why organise when you can just get stuff where it needs to go with 28 underground belts? Yes. One does not truly have spaghetti factory unless it's sushi belts. Oh no, not the sushi belts. Oh, have you ever watched... I watched I watched a YouTuber called Doshington, and he made an entire factory using sushi belts. And it was a marvel of I don't know, it was amazing to watch, but oh my god. It looked horrendous, and the amount of balancing he had to do to get it working was insane. I think you had to be careful on how many items you put on the belt, but some, as you know, like your copper wire factories will just pump wires on it constantly, and the entire belt would just be filled with copper wires in no time. And none of the other factories would work because they can't get the parts they want. Bah. They're making sushi belts for science. Now that's the way to go. I just need to. I should probably learn how to do with sushi belts. Kind of want sushi now. Oh yeah, story behind the items. After the cats finish eating, they skulk into the room and sit down across from me, glaring. I wonder if something about my ears and tail makes them mad.
Guess what?
I transform into a fox right in front of them, spreading my tails out like a fan. I don't growl or anything, but I lock eyes with each cat in turn. Immediately they both yowl and run for the bed, tripping over each other as they rush to hide, fur puffing up like clouds. What a devilish little trickster. I cackle to myself as I change back and sit down again. Cats are always fun to tease, so some opportunities are just too good to pass up. Wait, has Aspen ever seen your fox form? Before long, Aspen comes out, looking refreshed. She surveys the room, just like I did.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I guess there's not a whole lot to do here, is there?
It's fine. Wasn't that long. I was just being nosy and admiring all your stuff.
Be as nosy as you'd like. I'm going to start on dinner.
Okay. Let me know if you need any help.
Oh.
Thanks, but just the company is enough. It won't be anything very fancy. I'm much better at making drinks than food.
Don't you make food at the Bell House too?
Not really. We have bakers who come in earlier than I do to prepare most of it. I just have to heat things up and serve them. Unlike our beverages,
handy.
which I make from scratch.
Ooh.
Speaking of which, would you like some coffee or hot cocoa? I'll be making some for myself.
Sure. I'll have whatever you have.
That's easy enough. Now let's see.
Aspen moves around the tiny cooking area. Calling it a kitchen would be a stretch, but with the same kind of graceful confidence that I've seen her use when working at the Bell House. I guess some of the tasks are the same. She starts to fill the pitcher with water from the sink while scooping coffee grounds into the machine at the same time. When the pitcher's ready, she swaps it out with another pot. This one is for cooking. That fills up while she finishes getting the coffee set up and brewing. Then she starts putting ingredients out from the few cabinets that line the cooking area.
What are you gonna make?
Oh, Aspen has that cartoon character wardrobe, 14 identical dresses. Exactly. It's called being on a budget. The character and the studio is probably on a budget.
I'm not really sure what it's called. It's a dish Mum used to make.
Just took an exit.
It was one of the first things I learned how to cook, because it's always reminded me of home. and it's easy to make.
Hmm. Brand recognition. You know who she is from her dress alone.
Is there anything like that for you? A meal that tastes like home?
Nah, not really. Julie asked me that before too. I don't know if I ever had a full meal while I was in Korea, since I just stole what I needed to survive.
Also, she still has the hat, and her hair's all tied up in braids. For a fox, a meal that tastes like home would probably be like a dead mouse. Ooh. Hey, that's true. I wonder how often she'd eat wild animals. I suppose she would, but why not? I think she did it at the start. I think, did she catch a fish?
Oh, right. I should have remembered that you...
Aspen bites her lip, looking unsure how to phrase whatever she is going to say.
Live like that? It's fine. I don't mind talking about it. Especially not with you.
If you're sure, I don't want to bring up anything that's difficult for you to talk about.
Don't worry. You won't. There's nothing like that, honestly. Most of it just blurred together over time, so be as nosy as you want.
I'll be sure to keep that in mind.
Get to learn more about Miho's past. Ooh, the pile of ingredients Aspen stacks up has pasta. What? The pile of ingredients Aspen stacks up has pasta, a few different kinds of vegetables, and a few different cans.
Would you mind giving me a hand, actually? Do you think you could chop up these vegetables for me?
Chop, chop, chop.
Sure!
Chop, chop, chop.
Just show me how.
Aspen demonstrates how to hold the knife, and then, covering my hand with hers, she guides me through the motion of cutting veggies.
Don't worry too much about making them all the same size. Close enough is fine.
That's good. Because I think same size might be impossible.
In the time it takes for me to chop up a couple of zucchini and onions, Aspen takes care of everything else. Zucchini, is that courgette? I think that's a courgette, right? The cucumbery thing, but it's softer.
Are these ready?
As they'll ever be.
Bop. Oh, I passed the cutting bar to Aspen, being careful not to spill. Zucchini bread is best bread. Wait, zucchini? You can make it into a bread? What? Wait, isn't zucchini? I need to quickly double check. Zucchini, isn't it? Isn't zucchini? It's a courgette. Wait, how do you make a courgette bread? Wait, what? Same way you have banana bread, it's flavoured. Wait, courgette has a flavour? I thought it was kind of like flavourless, a filler you just put in to pad out the food with vitamins and fibre and whatever else is in one. Ooh, I'm gonna have to try zucchini bread or courgette bread. You ever heard the word courgette? Oh, yeah. In the UK, we call zucchini courgette. I think it comes from the French name. I suppose it would depend which style of English you, if English is your second language, I suppose it depends which style of English you learnt, either the American or the British one, whether you picked up courgette or not. I'd have guessed. I could be wrong though, because even though English is technically my second language, I was brought up in the UK. So I can't really compare. I can't really say I'm. Oh, is zucchini the? Wait, is zucchini the German word for it then? So the Americans have taken Americans have taken the German word for it, and the British have kept the French word for it, maybe. Interesting. How peculiar. I wonder why. Pass the cutting board to Aspen, being careful not to spill. In the end, most of the chunks didn't even turn out to be the same shape, much less size, but Aspen tossed them into the hot pan anyway. And before long, a delicious aroma fills the room.
That smells amazing.
Hopefully it'll taste good too.
I don't have any doubts myself, but I don't think Aspen will be satisfied until the dish is done, since she seems focused on watching this sautéing veggies and boiling pasta. I don't talk, so I don't distract her. Welcome in, Shedster! A few minutes later, Aspen combines everything into one pan, mixing it all together with a wooden spoon. She dishes out a couple of spoonfuls onto the pair of plastic plates and hands one to me, along with a fork. Thank you for the head pats.
Well, bon appetit. I wish there was a table we could sit at. I usually just eat at my desk. You can have that spot, and I'll take the bed.
That's fine. I can sit on the floor.
Oh, you're gonna...
The floor?
Yeah, it's where I watch TV in my room too.
Oh, you're gonna make...
I'll join you then.
Oh, both settle down. We both settle down on the ground, setting our plates in our laps, noticing something. Aspen leans to the side.
Percy? Byron? What are you two doing back there?
I lean over to peek under the bed too. 4 angry green eyes stare at me from the furthest, darkest corner. Feigning ignorance, I sit back up. Or feigning innocence, I sit back up.
Huh. Wonder what their problem is.
I guess they're just not used to having company. It's been a long time since they've met anyone aside from you and Juliet.
Yo, you little trickster.
That must
You-
be it.
You're playing a trick on them. I don't mention that I might have something to do with it too, but hey, the cat started it. Grabbing my fork, I turn my attention back to dinner. I try to make sure to get a little bit of everything in my first bite. It's still hot off the stove, so I have to blow on it to cool it off. Aspen watches anxiously while I chew, waiting to start eating her own meal. And oh, she's already starting fights with the cats. I wonder what Aspen thinks of her fox farm. I don't think she's seen her fox farm.
Well, how is it?
It's amazing, I'm assuming.
Whoa. This?
No, I need to find a better word to describe it than usual.
It's delicious.
Nice and simple.
do you think so?
Really, really.
The food itself is good, but it tastes even better knowing that Aspen made it. It's made with love. I scarf down the whole plate and get up for seconds. After clearing my plate for a second time, I finally set it aside along with my fork.
Did you have enough? There's still more if you want.
I'm good. Thanks, though. That was seriously great. Thanks for making it.
I'm just happy to hear you enjoyed it. It's been ages since I've cooked for anyone other than myself.
It's one of the best meals I've ever had.
That just means you need to have more good meals. There are lots of restaurants here in Welly that I've wanted to try, but didn't want to go alone.
And now you've got the perfect excuse to go.
Maybe we can visit some of those together.
Sure. I'm not sure if I'd like any of them as much as this, though.
Laughing, Aspen puts her plate aside and scoots closer to me, laying her head on my shoulder again. Her hand finds mine on the floor, and she loosely wraps her fingers around mine.
I keep thinking I'm getting used to you flattering me, but I still love it every time.
It's true. I'm just saying what I think.
I know. That's one of the things I love about you. One of many, many things. I've never felt anything but ordinary, as much as I'd like to, and as much as I'd like to pretend I wasn't. But you really do make me feel otherwise. I'm so happy I met you, Miho.
Aww.
I hope you don't get tired of hearing that.
Never.
Oh. Even though things have changed so much, the morning routine is more or less the same. The three of us chit-chat about our lives and mundane things till we finish eating. After pushing her empty plate away, Aspen leans in.
So, Miho, there's something I've been thinking about.
Oh?
And I understand if this is something you wouldn't even want to consider. But have you ever thought about finding a way to stop your magic?
Juliet also turns to look at me, putting me on the spot.
Not that I can remember. That's like asking if you've thought about finding a way to stop your nose from working.
That could probably just spam so cute all stream. I know, they're big, so adorable. Oh, I wonder what we. Oh, I do wonder if we can stop the mind, the forgetting magic. That would actually be good.
I see. I thought that might be the case.
I'm not sure if I've ever heard of such a thing either. But that doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
I was just thinking about the other day and about how dreadful it all was to go through. Of course, I don't want to speak for Miho. I know it's much more complicated than just that. But I thought I might bring up the idea, at least.
You've got a point. Not having to worry about people forgetting me would be a huge relief.
The power of glowy bead, anything is possible. I wonder if it's tied to the immortal magic. Or is it tied to the transformation magic? It's like, I don't know. I wonder what they've tied it to, and I wonder what she's got away. I mean, if her partner is Aspen, then losing the immortality wouldn't be so bad. And it would be sad for Juliet, because Juliet would outlive both of them, but there we go. be sad. Pat, pat. Pat, pat, pat.
Right. I thought you might agree.
But I wonder if it's just tied to the transformation. I look at Juliet, expecting her to give her an opinion, but she does not for one. It's true that life would be a lot easier without my magic. Well, half true. This life would be easier, but the life I used to lead, I couldn't have survived without it.
Well, it's purely hypothetical right now anyway. For all we know, it might be impossible. So no need to think about it too much.
No, no.
It's worth thinking about, though.
Where would you start? Would you start with the... I wonder if she remembers the other Gumiho. The only two people who actually remember me are in this room right now. All the other people I've met here in Welly, I couldn't really call them my friends, as much as I'd like spending time with them. Every time we see each other, it's the first time, as far as they're concerned. Maybe that wasn't so bad when I was still on the fence about whether I'd even stay in town or not. But now that I've been here a while, long enough to build something worth missing, I wish I could make those connections into something more secure. Even if there's nothing I can do about my magic, I can at least try to figure out a way to maintain friendships with others too, not just Aspen and Juliet.
It couldn't hurt to find out, right? It's not like I have to go through with it or anything if I don't want to.
Ooh.
Exactly. Simply being informed is never a bad idea.
Of course not.
So, does that mean you have an idea?
Well, not quite. But I'd be happy to start doing some research on the topic.
Let's go. Let's find out.
If we're going to find anything, it's likely to be in a book. And if there's one thing I'm good at, it's reading.
Good luck with that. Let me know what I can do to help.
I'd be glad to lend a hand as well. Perhaps I could find someone who'd be knowledgeable about Gumiho. Myth and folklore are often at odds with reality, so it can be difficult to discern what's true and what isn't.
Someone who'd know about Gumiho, huh?
One person comes to mind, but I'm not sure how willing she'd be to help. Oh, she does remember. I haven't mentioned the other Gumiho I met to Aspen and Juliet. In my head, we started calling her Silver. Oh, it just feels wrong somehow. If someone had told other people when I was around, I would have been furious with them. It would have made hiding and stealing a whole lot harder. So, as fellow Gumiho, I've kept Silver's existence a secret from everyone else so far. For all I know, there could be more than just Silver. There could be a whole community of Gumiho here in Wellington, and I'd have no idea. I don't think that's the case though. Besides, Silver seems unhappy enough with one intruder on her territory as it is. Maybe that's something else I can ask her. I don't know when or where, but somehow I know I haven't seen the last of her. For now, I just sit back and listen to Aspen and Juliet discuss various books and theories to start with. I feel like I should be more involved. It's my magic after all, but this one is one area where I can't really contribute. Oh, that'd be diabolical. Well, thankfully, I think most of the people that would remember her are dead. Maybe. Or at least in another country. I think she only stole from a shop in Wellington. And I don't think anybody caught her. The police would probably remember her sneaking through customs. And then go, wait a second. I can't stay out of it forever and let them take care of me again, though. I have to try something on my own too. I can't just refuse to participate in my own future. As it gets closer to time for Aspen to leave, Juliet checks the clock and stands up.
Off to bed?
Not yet, actually. Would you mind staying just a moment longer, Aspen? I have something I'd like to give Miho.
Oh?
It's somewhat related to what we were just talking about.
Oh, no, I don't mind.
For me? What is it?
Oh?
You'll see. I'll be right back.
Disappearing upstairs, I hear Juliet enter her study for a moment before returning with a small, nicely wrapped box.
There's no particular occasion, but still, I felt like wrapping it.
Juliet hands me the package, which I take carefully. Oh, a present. It's not heavy, but it's not light either. I turn it over and over, examining. Examining. I've never had a gift before. Clearing her throat, Aspen seems a bit impatient.
Don't just keep us in suspense.
Okay.
I tear off the paper that Juliet so beautifully wrapped the package with, revealing...
Oh, wow.
It's a phone. One that I recognise.
It's the same as Aspen's.
Oh, they got the same phone. Oh my god, they match.
What a coincidence, right?
I consulted Aspen to make sure I got the same one. I thought it would be best if she can help show you how to use it. I'm a little behind the times on things like devices.
As gently as I can, I open the box and take out the phone itself. It's sleek and shiny and cold to the touch. I hold it in both hands to make sure that I don't drop it.
Thank you. Really. This is the nicest thing I've ever owned.
Think nothing of it. As you have more loved ones and responsibilities, it's important that you be able to stay in touch. In fact, that was what gave me the idea in the first place. Like Aspen, I'd also been thinking about your magic and the ways that it might work. So I wonder... would seeing someone in a video call serve to refresh someone's memory of you? Or is it necessary to see each other in person?
Ooh.
That's a good question. I don't know.
I can't believe I never thought to ask that before.
Yeah. No, nobody asked it, nobody checked.
Neither Aspen nor I would want to gamble our memories of Miho, in case it turns out not to work. So we need to find someone else to participate in our little experiment.
I wonder if it could just be a photo. I wonder how little they would need. I suppose video call would be the big start.
With that in mind, I'm not sure who to ask. It's a harmless trial, but still a bit much to ask of a total stranger.
Oh, you could ask the pigeon lady.
Someone willing to try something weird without hesitation. I'll text Lena.
Lena, there we go. Yeah, we go. While Aspen does that, I stare at the device in my hands. Could something so small really solve so many of my problems? It wouldn't be a perfect solution, but it would be a lot better than nothing if this works. Even if not, I wouldn't let that change my earlier decision to find some way to be remembered by the people I've met. Just like researching my magic, I can't leave everything to someone else or hope for an easy way out.
Alright, Lena says she's willing to give it a go. I told her I'd explain more when I saw her.
Oh. Miho just needs to become a streamer. Yes.
think those would happen in the other order, but this is Lena we're talking about. Miho, would you like to come down to the Bell House to see her with me now?
Sure. As long as Juliet doesn't mind me leaving the library.
Ooh, that's review. Oh yeah. If anybody misses if she misses a stream one day, everybody forgets who she is. She just have to do a 24-hour streaming, and people would have to remember to pop in.
By all means, I'm eager to see if this works as well.
So it's settled then. Shall we be off, Miho?
Yes. Lena's waiting for us outside the Bell House when we arrive.
Morning, boss.
Hey, Lena.
She scripts a perfect stream and does it every 2 days. Oh my god, the same stream. Oh my god, that would be amazing. She can be forgotten so many times and then she just... Wait. How would, like... What about videos and stuff? Imagine, like, watching a VOD and going, wait, who's this person? And then seeing yourself enthusiastically interacting with this person and having no memory of it. Oh, I wonder if the computers would remember. I mean, the computers has to remember, right? It's like, you know, you followed this person. So it's like, wait, what? Why did I follow this person? Who? Oh, to be fair, I do that anyway with Twitch. You should go just like, wait, who is this person? Why am I following them? Hey, Lena! Pigeon girl!
You're the person with the weird memory thing, right? Yep, that's me.
I've already introduced myself to Lena more times than I can count. Still, what's one more? This will be a great start to my new goal of making sure that other people I've gotten to know don't keep forgetting me. It does.
I'm Miho. We've met before, actually. At tennis and at the Bell House and a few other times, too. Okay, makes sense to me. So how do we do this?
Really? That's it?
She just accepts it. She's so innocent.
What you mean?
I would have thought you'd take more convincing than that. I guess I'm not surprised, but...
Nah, it lines up. I remember doing all those things that Miho mentioned, but I couldn't think of who I was with.
And that'd be the best thing to get the pigeon braid over here to be memory test subject.
Now I can stop trying to remember that and devote that brain power to something else.
Yes, well, I'm sure you'll need it. So, let's see.
I just need to get Miho's number, right? And then video call her tonight?
Right. Any time should be fine as long as it's before this time tomorrow. Miho can come with me again in the morning, and we'll see if you know who she is.
Oh, clever.
Try extra hard to remember her.
Oh.
I'm not sure it works like that, unfortunately. I wish it were that simple.
Maybe it is, and you just didn't try hard enough.
Oh, Aspen tried hard. Don't worry. Pressing a finger on either temple, Lena closes her eyes and hums deeply. Hi, Sparks.
Does that help?
Shh, don't interrupt.
Lena hums a little longer and then opens her eyes with a wink and a thumbs up.
Okay, got it. Of course it helps. It's my secret technique.
Secret technique?
Whoa! If it works, then maybe you could teach Aspen too.
I have a feeling it doesn't work, Miho.
I think I'm all right, actually.
But what if it's really useful?
It's just- Poor Aspen just sat there with two with two fools.
That's a very big if.
Oh, whatever. You'll see tomorrow when I remember all of this. Anyway, Miho, what's your number?
It's,
I pull out the phone Juliet gave me, inspecting it closely.
I'm not sure where it is.
Shouldn't it be written somewhere? I look around the edges, trying to find anything that seems fitting.
Let's do this instead. Miho, may I see your phone?
I hand the device to Aspen, who swipes one finger up and begins to quickly tap through the screens.
Whoa, you're a pro at this. Juliet's a lot slower whenever she uses hers.
I'm not sure that Juliet's the right standard. She still prefers a landline when she can. Okay, here. I saved Lena's number for you, Miho. Now you can call her so she can save your number.
Right.
How do I do that?
Okay, let's see.
Taking my phone back, I try to remember how to do that. Lena comes and watches from behind Aspen.
New phone?
Moving away, Aspen brushes imaginary dirt off her shoulder.
You're in my bubble.
Pop! Just... Wait, that's not how it works.
That's the same kind Aspen has, right?
Yup! This is the first phone I've owned.
Wow, really? So then how do you check Triller or Space Face?
Triller? Space Face?
What are those?
Stumbling backwards, Lena seems like she's at a loss for words, which might be a first for her. I guess she does have something in common with Aspen.
Wow, you really do have a lot of catching up to do. I'll help you get set up when I call you.
Or...
It's like, you can't not have a Triller, even though it's terrible, I hate it, but you have to have it. Space Phase, I don't know about. Everyone you...
Oh, it's Twitter and... Is it Facebook? It's Twitter and Facebook, isn't it? Lena will show me how the dankest memes. The dankest Twitter memes. And Facebook memes. Or Space Face memes. I love funny names people come up with for copyrighted names.
Okay, I think that's enough, Lena.
Oh, you never let me finish talking!
Just...
You never would finish talking if I didn't stop you.
That's not true!
For a second, Lena seems pretty serious, but then she thinks about it for a second.
Well, maybe a little.
Ah, of course it does. Won't a future fiction will keep parodying Twitter and just replace X with a different letter? That'd be funny. I just changed it to Y. As you know, why? Why? The Facebook in the Victorian era. Oh, Victorian era social media. I mean, it is at this point, isn't it? You only have it to keep in contact with your grandparents. I tried to make one just to get to the marketplace, but they were adamant that I had to give them a profile picture of me. They would not take an anime girl as a profile picture anymore. Every visitor in your house would try to draw their own. You just do a self-portrait every time you come in. A self-portrait in the book, and then write your mood immediately after it. And if you feel like it, come and give us some useless opinions that nobody cares about. Right next to it. And maybe a little.
But just a little.
Anyway,
it's fine. I'll tell Miho when I talk to her tonight. See you guys later.
Oh, poor Miho.
I'm going to be in there with you in like 2 minutes.
That's later, isn't it?
I mean, it's correct. She is correct. Aspen, she's correct. Lena flaps her wings proudly as she walks into the Bell House.
You let her win, huh?
Aspen sighs.
Sometimes it's better to just let her go. But I'm glad she said she'd help out. She's a mess, but she sticks to her word at least.
You two seem pretty close.
Do we? We started working here at the same time, so we spent a lot of time together.
It concerns me that I was thinking exactly the same thing that Lena said. Oh no. Well, that.
You've spent more time with her outside the Bell House than I have, though. She can be a lot, but she comes through when it matters. Like with this.
I knew before messaging her that she'd be willing to help out. It's just how she is.
Oh.
Don't you dare tell her I said that, though.
Stepping towards the Bell House door, Aspen turns to say goodbye to me.
Well, it's my least favourite time of the day. Time to say goodbye.
Goodbye, Aspen.
It's not too late to ditch work and hang out with me instead.
Yes. Ditch work, no pay.
Believe me, it sounds more and more tempting each day.
That just means I have to keep trying. I should probably get back to the library too, though.
I know, right?
Yes, don't let me keep you. As much as I'd like to.
Oh, this would have been heartbreaking if I wonder how this plays differently. Oh, we come together for a quick kiss. I like this new routine of doing that every time we say goodbye. Oh.
I'll see you tomorrow then.
Of course. You know where to find me.
Good. I hope you have a wonderful day, Miho. I love you.
Oh.
I love you too. Have a good day at work.
I'll do my best.
It's all we can ask. Ooh, Aspen walks inside and the bells over the door chime like they're happy to see her. I wait until the door fully closes behind her and she disappears from sight before I head out on my way. Oh, I haven't saved in a while, so I'm going to save. Just, always a good idea to save. We're in day 2 of chapter 4. Ooh. Oh. It's almost bedtime when my phone finally buzzes, startling me and almost making me drop my phone on my face. Lena's name pops up and I tap what I hope is the right button. Oh, the ad's starting.
Miho? Can you hear me? It's Lena.
I will wait for the ad to finish. Ah, stretch! Ah! Crack the back, crack my shoulders, crack all the bones. And zoom out greatly because the phone's lost me. Zoom out. How far does it zoom out? Boop. Might partake in some party rings. Crunch, 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 crunch. Crunch. Thank you for the head pat. Oh. Actually, that's quite nice. I'm gonna have another one. I'm gonna have another party ring. It's time to party. Arty party. Ah. Ah. Nom nom. Nom 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 nom. I hope you guys are okay. Oh. Now I'm energized. Now. Nice. Oh, thank you. I'm silly. Vampire Cat. Too silly. Too silly sometimes. And spend too long breaking OBS by accident. Oopsie daisy. Oh, yuppie, the ads are finished. Welcome back. Let's see what Lena's up to. Let's see what she wants. Yuppie. Hello, Miho? Can you hear me? It's Lena. Her face fills the screen, making it pretty easy to see who it is. I wriggle the phone around, trying to make it point at my face. Problem is, it's reversed, so I keep confusing myself. How does Aspen use this thing so much?
Hi! I see you! Can you see me?
Yep. Hi.
She waves at the camera with her free hand. I have to sit up to do the same thing.
Thanks for calling. This is gonna be a big help.
Oh yeah, no problem. Sorry I've forgotten you so many times. I know I'd be totally upset if people couldn't remember who I was. It's like, hello? How can you forget me?
Well, it's alright. I'm pretty used to it by now.
Yeah,
Man, that's so
but
funny.
Still, it's gotta suck. I've got an idea though. I'll just call you like this every night, and that way I won't forget you, right?
Yes,
If this works out, I mean.
hopefully. It should work out, right?
If it works.
Surely it'll work.
I really really hope it does. Still, every night...
Imagine having to call all your friends every night just so they remember who you are. Even if my phone makes it easier, that's a lot of phone calls to make. Exactly. Forever. Ooh. Funny how that word keeps getting in the way.
Yeah, it's no big deal though. I mean, I'm always on my phone before I go to bed anyway, so I can just make calling you part of my routine, like brushing my teeth and stretching.
Well, easy for you to say. You only have to make one call. Miho would have to make so many calls.
Ever since I quit ballet, I have more free time, so I can fit it in.
I guess it kind of ensures that you only have the greatest friends. It's true. Just don't have friends that would solve it. That would also. That's true. That's also another option. But I think Miho wants more friends.
That way I won't forget to do it. That would be kind of funny if I did though. Not like funny, but funny like ironic. I think that's how you use that word. Aspen always tells me I'm wrong though.
What? That way I won't forget to do it. That would be kind of funny if I did it though. Not like funny, but funny like ironic. I think that's how... Oh, okay. Hi, Truckun! Welcome in. The Isekai Maker. Oh. Oh yeah, just have an entire conference call. That's an idea. Just call everybody in one large group call and go, "Ayo, everybody see me?" Everybody says yes. Cool. Good night. What about video? What about like a video clip? I kind of want to know. Okay, let's see if this works first.
Actually, speaking of Aspen,
How you doing, Truckun? Oh, Lena goes on to tell me a story about work today, which turns into a story from work the day before. She goes on like that for a while. I try to smile and laugh when it seems appropriate, but my arms are starting to get sore from holding the phone like this. Finally, she runs out of steam and yawns, stretching into sleepy mode in seconds.
anyway, I just thought that was funny. I'm gonna go to bed now. I'm super tired. You're coming to the Bell House in the morning, right?
Yup, I'll be there with Aspen.
Woo!
Okay, see you soon then. I hope. Well, I'll see you either way. But I hope I remember you. Sorry if I don't.
That's fine. Thanks for trying. Good night.
I try to figure out how to hang up, my finger hovering over the screen like I'm about to squash a bug. Oh, just need a Miho shrine to pray to every night. just a picture frame with Miho in it and everybody's house. Oh, glad to hear you're doing great, Truckun. Bop bop. Fortunately, Lena does it first, and that ends the call for both of us. I lie back down in bed with my phone in my hand. It isn't heavy, but it's definitely a big deal. If this circle works out with Lena tomorrow, it could change everything for me. Again. I'm not sure if Lena really thought about what she was getting into when she said she'd call me every day. Same goes for Aspen and Juliet, of course. I'm sure all of them mean it when they promise, but those are really hard promises to keep, no matter who's making them, even though they're all willing to go through so much trouble for me. Odds are, at some point, at least one of them will eventually miss a day, and that'll be that. No second chances. Even if we started over, it would never be exactly the same. With my other hand, the one that isn't holding the phone, I reach up and grab my necklace, feeling the warmth of my bead. It's such a big pain. It's been a big pain lately, but for such a long time, my magic was my most useful tool, my secret weapon. As much hiding and scavenging as I did before, it would have been 10 times worse if any of my crimes had followed me. Are those days really past me now, permanently? Aspen's idea about stopping my magic is interesting, and I can't get it out of my head. Being able to be remembered by everyone I care about is the number one thing I could ask for right now. But would it always be that way? Say there was a way that I could change things and make it so people didn't forget me. What if it wasn't possible for me to change my mind later? Sure, it sounds nice at the moment, but forever is a long time. I keep being reminded of that. I tug my necklace up so I can see the bead. It still has a soft white glow to it. I wish I knew what it meant. I wish I knew what any of it meant or how it worked. I wish I didn't have to deal with these questions and problems. Of all the forms for my magic to take, it had to be this confusing one. Gripping my bead in my fist, I yank my necklace off my neck and hurl it away from me. It clatters and rattles as it hits the wall and the floor, lying like a snake in darkness. Closing my eyes, I silently count in my head. 1, 2. There's no flicker or pop as my necklace reappears around my throat, as if it had never left. My head hasn't changed at all, nor that I expected it to. Oh, my bead hasn't changed at all, not that I expected it to. Sighing, I roll over onto my side, not tired enough to sleep, but not feeling like doing much else either. This necklace has felt like a lot of things before. Comfort, a memento, a guide. It's been my one constant since the beginning. Right now, heavy against my pillow, it feels like an anchor. Oh, no. Comes back. The bead always comes back. Like always, the next morning, I'm cheered up by seeing my friends. After a quick breakfast, Aspen spreads out some sheets of paper on the table, and Juliet and I both crowd to see. Ooh.
So I started doing some research on Gumiho. I found plenty of information that I thought was interesting, but I'm not sure how much of it will be useful.
Hey, that does sound just like me.
Oh, don't say that.
I'm just kidding.
Good.
Oh, she was responding to how she wasn't useful. Wait, that took me a while.
As I was saying, it's hard to figure out what's accurate and what isn't. A lot of the specific details would have had to come from the Gumiho themselves, and as far as I can tell, none of them are talking. I couldn't find anything about memory or forgetting. Maybe it's self-explanatory, why not? Beyond that, most of what seemed accurate were things that we already knew, like being able to change into a fox. Have you had any luck, Juliet?
I'm afraid not. I checked what books I could think of, and none of them yielded any more than you said. I'm not aware of anyone else around who might be helpful either, unfortunately. Of course, it's only been a couple of days so far. I'll keep looking. We're bound to learn something eventually.
I'll keep looking too. There was one other thing that came up I thought might be worth mentioning.
Oh?
Oh?
I read a lot about Gumiho carrying a special bead that has something to do with their magic. You have one of those yourself, right?
I remove my necklace more gently than last night and hold it out for them to see.
Yeah. I've had it my whole life.
Oh, they all have the bead.
May I see it?
You can try.
I pass it to her and Aspen handles it delicately.
Pardon? What do you mean?
Bloop! It poofs out of her hand and back around my neck.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I couldn't get rid of it, even if I wanted to.
Am I wrong? Or is it glowing?
Yeah, that part's new. I was in bed when I noticed it a couple days ago.
Oh.
I know it's important, but not how or why.
Your wild instincts inform you.
Juliet says it so matter-of-factly. Not like there's something bad, or that I should have gotten rid of it. There's still a part of me. It's adding Aspen to the magic. Oh, maybe that's how it works. My other self? No. The other part of me hasn't gone away, even as I've spent more time away from it. When I first came to Wellington, I still thought of myself as a fox. Now, I'm not sure how I see myself. But my bead, it's still mysteries. A reminder that I'm something different. What? But my bead, and it's mysteries. A reminder that I'm something different. Ooh, I'm losing the grasp of being able to read.
Well, that sounds promising. It means something is happening, even if we're not sure what.
Yappy! Thank you for the head pats. I can read.
Let us know if you notice it changing in any other ways, Miho. The more knowledge we have, the better.
Yeah, I will.
Okie dokie. Once again, I think of Silver and her bead, which shone much more than mine. Will mine look like that someday? I wonder what it took to make hers glow so brightly. Maybe even Silver doesn't know how the bead works. If it was instinctual, then shouldn't I understand it too? I guess I'll have to ask sometime. I wrap my necklace around my neck, popping the magnetic clasp together.
One way or another, we'll soon know more about Miho's magic from your experiment.
Oh yeah, we will.
Yes, I think it's just about time for Miho and I to head out. By the time we get there, it'll have been a full day.
Oh, needs to be over a full day now, though.
I'm ready to go if you are. You know I hate sitting around waiting.
Another thing we have in common. All right then, let's be off.
Good luck, you two. Let me know how it goes.
Okie dokie.
Will do.
This time, we get to the Bell House. Lena isn't waiting outside.
There's always a chance she just forgot in the regular way. I should have texted her first.
Guess we'll find out.
For what feels like 1,000th time in the last few weeks, I'm shaky with nervous energy. At least there's not any risk here. In the worst case scenario, nothing changes. I take the lead and open the door for Aspen, then follow her in. Lena's behind the counter.
Hey, boss!
She looks at me.
Who's your friend?
Ooh, video calls don't work. 07. I tried to hide the disappointment from my face. Well, it was worth a shot. It's too bad, but at least I was prepared.
Miho,
Oh, she is.
Messing with you.
She is. Oh my god. What a little prankster. What a little trickster she is. Damn it, Lena.
I remember everything. Told you my secret technique would work.
It's third. What a trick.
I'll call you again tonight.
Aspen leans against me in relief. Collapses might be a better way to put it. I can tell she's thinking the same thing as I am. Dealing with events like her trip home just got a lot easier to deal with.
God, Lena, you nearly gave me a heart attack. But I'm so glad to hear it that I don't even care.
Me too.
A huge weight feels like it's been lifted off my shoulders. Not all of my problems solved, but at least some of them are. Still at my side, Aspen holds my hand, and Lena's eyes bug out in shock.
Wait, are you two?
Oh! After giving me a quick kiss on the cheek, Aspen nods.
Why, yes, we are.
Look at that smug face. Look at that smug face. Lena looks like she's seen a ghost.
Oh, no way! You seriously started dating someone before I did? I thought I had that one in the bag!
Like usual, I wasn't aware we were competing, but I certainly did win in this case.
Well, I guess just this once it's fine, since you two are pretty cute together. But I'll win next time!
What's there to win against? What? What's the competition?
And what exactly is next time?
Exactly.
Not sure yet, but I'll figure that out soon.
She's such a competitive.
I guess I'll leave you two lovebirds alone for a bit. Talk to you tonight, mijo.
Yippee!
Bye!
Putting her headphones in, Lena disappears into the back of the cafe, leaving the lobby to Aspen and me.
I do only have a bit, unfortunately. Probably better that no customers walk in like this. But I'm really, really glad this worked.
It did. Yippee! Marriage. She has to beat it to marriage.
Me too. Now we don't have to worry anymore.
She just has to get what's it called? A shotgun marriage. And just to date that druid and instantly marry them.
Not nearly as much, at least.
Oh.
I'll be busy this evening, but I'll call you later. And I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Okay. I should go tell Juliet that our idea worked too.
I wonder how far it goes. We need to experiment. We need to find the next person.
I'm sure she'll be overjoyed
Like,
as
does a
well.
picture work?
Have a good day at work, and I'll try to message you if I can, alright?
Yeah. I'll try to figure out how to send a response.
Don't worry, I'm sure you'll have lots of practice.
Ooh.
Talk to you again soon, but not soon enough.
Bye.
We'll give each other a quick hug and then head back to the library to deliver the good news. Like we expected, Juliet's also relieved. She gives me a quick lesson in how to send messages, although she's almost as slow as I am. I spend most of my shift working, texting Aspen when I can, and looking forward to tomorrow. I'd still be scared to test it. Oh my god, we get to do something. Ooh. Well, I said we get to gameplay, but it's like only one option. Oh my goodness. Squish, squish, squish. Squish, squish, squish. Oh, I forgot this is a game as well. More party rings. More party rings needed. Wait. I don't know how noisy the crunches are. Sorry. I didn't think before I picked these. Oops. Let's go to the library. Good. Let's go to the library and say hello to this is either the boy or isn't it? It is the boy. While I'm sitting in the library's front desk, Gwen and Tommy come in, accompanied by Gerby, of course. She did say they'd be back again. The two of them come over to where I'm sitting. Add more crunch. Okay, I'll try and emphasize the crunch next time.
Hi there. Sorry to bother you. I know this is a weird question, but the other day there was someone here who played with my son while I was studying. But neither of us can remember who it was. Do you think you might be able to help?
Hey! Actually...
I explained my magic and how I've met Tommy and Gwen a couple of times, as well as Elijah. When I'm done, both of them look amazed.
Whoa! I can't wait to tell Dad!
That's certainly... a lot. But you know what? I believe it. It lines up with the gaps in my memory.
That mom doesn't have an amazed face. No, I think she's very tired. So remember that something happened, just not with it happened with. Yeah. It sounds like they just forget what they look like and who they were, but they remember everything that they did with it. So presumably they remember all the emotions.
I thought I was just getting stressed out and forgetting things. Well, I probably am, but I'm glad it's not the case here. Is there some way to keep from forgetting you? Especially if we've met so many times before already.
Well, we exchange numbers, and I tell her that Tommy's always welcome to come and hunt for bugs here. I just don't know if I'll be joining him. As this is not the silence.
Talk to you later. Good night.
I should just video call everybody now. I press the button to end the call on my phone and then gently set the device on my windowsill. Oh, Doctor Who. Of course, of course. The silence where they video recorded them. I remember that one. Gosh, I haven't watched Doctor Who in a long time. I used to love watching it. I had to pay a TV tax now to watch it, so I like just don't. You should kill us all on sight. Yeah, that's what they did, isn't it? And then they broadcast it, and then everybody was like subconsciously killing them without realizing. Oh. I press the button and end the call on my phone, and then gently set the device on my windowsill. Getting through the phone calls needed to make sure I'm not forgotten is more work than I expected. I'm glad that the people I've befriended are willing to put in the effort to see me every day. It's still such an inconvenience though, and such a risk. For their sake, as much as my own, I need to try and find a better solution. Whether that means getting rid of my magic entirely or not, I have to at least know what my options are. I can't leave it all for Aspen and Juliet to figure out either. I need to put my own effort in too. While I'm not necessarily good at reading and researching as they are, there's still that one idea that's come to mind a few times. It's time to finally put it in action. Oh, is it to meet Silver? Leaving my phone in my room, I get dressed and slip silently out the front door, making my way to Mount Victoria. Turns out they just need to send me how's their phone background. Imagine if it's just a picture that they need. What about a recording of her? I want to know how far this magic goes. I need to know. Oh! At the very edge of the path, I transform. Nose close to the ground, I head for the tree line and the wild part of the mountain. I'm rusty when it comes to tracking, and the sheer number of scents that assault my nose is overwhelming. I have to sift between them and in my head while I run. I have to sift between them in my head while I run, disregarding the ones that I can tell are humans or other fabled or just part of nature. It isn't until I'm far from any roads or homes that I finally catch what I'm looking for. That familiar but unrecognisable presence, honing in on what I can detect of Silver's trail. I follow it as closely as I can. Sometimes the lead goes cold, but I pick it up again a few meters away, in a different direction. A few meters away in a different direction. The path is windy and hard to follow. How does anyone live like this? It doesn't feel as if the path is leading anywhere in particular, but I stay on it, keeping my eyes and ears peeled for any other signs of her. Finally, after picking up the trail yet again near the river, I follow it until I reach a familiar spot and transform yet again.
No way.
It's been weeks, but traces of my den are still there. The weather has destroyed a lot of it, but the tunnel is only half caved in, and evidence of holes where I buried my snacks and supplies remain too. Has Silver been staying here? There aren't any signs of life more than recent than mine. Still, her scent ends here, as if she just disappeared. Oh. Something rustles from near the collapsed den. Even with the moonlight, it's hard for me to see, so I change back into a fox, straining all my senses to detect anything. I don't. Nothing but me and the wind. Changing forms yet again, I still get the feeling that I'm not alone. Ooh. Bye, Lair. Oh, closing my eyes, I listen to any kind of response, a footstep or a whisper or even a breath. All I hear is silence.
Pitiful.
Oh. The voice just inches from my ear, and I leap away on pure instinct, spinning around to face Silver.
I gave you so many chances, and you failed every one of them.
Oh. I don't know where she came from or how I didn't notice her, but she's here, slouching in the moonlight, although I'm sure that, just like me, she could turn and run at a moment's notice. Or fight. I hope that's not what she wants, because I don't think I'd win.
How'd you do that? Sneak up on me like that, I mean.
I didn't even have to try. I see nothing has changed since last time. If anything, the human pet has only gotten more docile. Tell me, do they feed you scraps from a bowl as well?
It's a plate, usually.
She certainly hasn't got any nicer since last time. But as harsh as she sounds, she remains at distance. I let myself relax a little. Oh, she's got a bead on her wrist. Now that I've had time to get used to her existence, she doesn't seem as intimidating. Even if I was more scared, I wouldn't want to show it like last time. Maybe it's because she reminds me of myself in some ways. Although her arms are crossed, one of her wrists shines in the moonlight, from where her bead hangs on a strap. It's almost like looking in a mirror. We're as different as any two people can be, but just by existing, I feel some kind of bond with her, something wild. Behind her shawl, I can see her eyes narrow.
So you admit it then. Perhaps it's for the best. A dog dreams of nothing more than its master's hand.
No.
You can close your eyes, forgetting what made you open them in the first place and disappear.
Silver's spit out her last words like a challenge, daring me to respond. Her eyes shine like her bead does. I don't respond. I don't respond, unsure how. Not because she's making me question myself, but because I don't think she'd believe what I have to say. It feels like it's been ages, but really, it's only been a few months that I've been here in New Zealand. Not even a year ago, I didn't feel the same way she does. Telling myself that I wasn't missing out on anything by being alone, chasing some dream for decades without even stopping to think about it, just dreaming my way through life. How could I tell her that? What could I say that could change her mind? I already knew the answer. There isn't anything. Sometimes there are no right words.
I see you've forgotten how to speak as well. But tell me, if you can, what was it you hoped to achieve by coming here? I could have left you chasing your tail in the dark if I'd wanted to, but you've somehow made me curious. I fail to imagine the desires of a hound.
I unhook my necklace and hold it in one hand. The pearl makes a soft sound as they bang against each other, but my bead clatters loudly against its neighbour. It's still glowing, same as this morning.
Because I wanted to ask you something. If there was some way to stop her magic. Stop people from forgetting about us.
Fingers curl over the bead. I don't even have to see her face to know her reaction. She laughs, just once, and it sounds like a bark.
You managed to surprise me again. I didn't think even you would be so shameless as to try and rid yourself of your gifts. Ignore them, perhaps, but to abandon them? You have outdone yourself, dog. Fitting that you wear it around your neck like a collar. As for forgetting, I can only guess at what you must mean. Don't think yourself the same as me. My magic is nothing like yours. It takes a different form in every one of our sisters.
Oh? Wait, so people don't forget who she is? Oh?
My sisters, I should say.
Oh? Wait, is it... Wait, what's different?
Then what does yours do instead?
I don't see why I should tell you that. A dog need not concern itself with affairs above its head.
Wait, but...
This dog thing is getting pretty old, you know.
Then leave. I only chose to acknowledge you to satiate my own curiosity. It won't happen a second time. Goodbye, dog.
Yes, ma'am. Quick as flash, Silver transforms, the glow from her bead lingering for a moment in the air. Before her paws have all touched the ground, she's already running away. Soon, even her shining fur disappears into the night. I don't give chase. I never really expected her to answer my question in the first place. Still, I don't think this visit was a waste of time. Before I leave, I take a final look around my den. When I left here with Juliet months ago, I expected to be back soon, but since I never went back, I never really said goodbye. It wasn't much, even then. It's even less now, compared to some of the other hideouts I've made. I didn't even stay here very long. Still, it's special. I'd have a hard time going back to sleeping in the ground instead of a bed again, even if I had to. Maybe I'll change. Maybe I'll change it. It'll change in the future. But right now, I'm pretty sure that this will be the last den I ever made. Looking around, I'm all alone again, and it's silent. The birds that used to chirp and greet me in the morning are either sleeping or gone. Still.
Night night, birdies.
Oh, wait, did Silver remember who Miho was? I whisper a final farewell before changing forms and dashing back to the library. So I think she did. The next morning, I once again keep my visit with Silver to myself. So okay, so Gumiho are immune to each other's... other Gumiho are immune to Miho's gifts of forgetting. Breakfast is tasty like usual, and after a good meal, Julia goes to bed and leaves Aspen and I on our own. I stand up from the table and stretch, expecting Aspen to do the same.
Time to go, huh?
Not today, actually. Regina's having me go back to working a mid-shift on some days, so I don't have to go in until noon. Meaning I can spend the whole morning with you, if you want.
Of course I do. Why wouldn't I?
Oh, no, I didn't mean it like that. Just that... Well, never mind. Sorry, just ignore me. I'm a little out of it.
Oh, what's wrong, Aspen?
It's
Share.
fine, don't worry. But I can't just ignore you either. What's wrong?
Aspen sighs and then shrugs.
Let's go sit up front and I'll tell you. You need to open the library soon, right?
Yeah? Wanna help?
I'd love to.
Aww. Most of the preparations are already done, but we find things to do. I organise the front desk, taking care of some of the clutter, while Aspen does a quick once-over on the shelves and fixes a few out-of-place books. It reminds me of a little of my first day working here, when Aspen helped out. She's a lot quieter this time, although she keeps herself busy. I wait for her to bring up whatever it is that's on her mind, rather than trying to nudge it out of her. After a while, we sit down behind the desk, where Aspen looks right at home. She casually unpacks a bag, setting aside a small hand mirror and a new notebook. Goodness, my ability to read is diminishing. Then she removes an envelope. It has a fancy logo at the top, but not one that I recognise.
This was waiting for me in the mail yesterday.
Oh, what is it? The plastic part of the envelope crackles as Aspen removes a piece of paper from inside, frowning as she unfolds it. I watch her eyes move as she reads through it silently before sighing again.
It says, "Dear Ms. Benoit, we appreciate your manuscript submission and commend you for your success in completing a novel.
Oh,
Unfortunately, we do not find that it fits the criteria we're currently searching for, and as such must respectfully decline."
oh, Aspen. I'm so sorry to hear.
Respectfully, Purple Penguin Publications.
Slapping her hand with the paper, she clicks her tongue.
That's it. Not even 50 words, including names. I doubt they even read past the first chapter.
They just get angry now.
Wait, they said no? Why?
As it says, it's not what they're looking for. I wish they would have given more detail than that, but I suppose I'm lucky to hear anything back at all.
They're totally gonna regret it in the future when your books are really popular.
PPP is her choice for company name. Purple Penguin Publications. Wait, is it a reference to something? That one may have blown past me.
I hope you're right.
Also, is she quieter than usual?
I was prepared for rejections, of course. Even Agatha Christie didn't get published until her second book. Still, I wasn't expecting them to come in so fast.
You sent it to a few different ones, right?
Right, I made a list of my top 15 choices and submitted it to all of them.
Oh.
At first, it was going to be my top 10, but I decided maybe I should expand it some. It turns out that was a good idea. So far, 3 of them have already said no. This one stung a bit more because Purple Penguin is one I was hoping would say yes the most.
Ah.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
I hope your other top choices still work out.
Yes, me too. It's why I wasn't going to tell you and Juliet at first. I wanted to wait until I had good news to share. But I'm not sure that'll be coming.
Oh, it's only 4 no's, I think. Got 11 more to go.
I'll try not to be a downer, though. I knew there was a good chance this would happen. Don't let me distract you from work, either.
Nah, you won't. Here, look at these.
In an effort to cheer her up, I pull out some of the writing practices that I've been working on and show them to Aspen.
Wow, you've improved so much already. This looks great, Miho.
With a genuine smile, Aspen slowly flips through the pages. I know there's not much to see, since a lot of it's repeating the same thing over and over, but she still looks at every one.
Really?
Aw.
I'm so proud of you.
Yay! Well done, Miho.
Thanks.
Showing Aspen my attempts to learn how to write feels a little silly compared to her finishing a whole novel, but I can tell that she means every word of praise.
I'm proud of myself too.
Good. As you should. I don't tell her that the big part of my motivation is being able to read what she writes. I want it to be a surprise when I get there. That's certainly an excellent motivator. From the very start, having Aspen in my life has inspired me to be a better person. Now that we're in love, it makes me want to try at least twice as hard. I want to be able to love her writing too. Even if those those penguin people don't like it, I'm sure I will, because it comes from her heart. I believe in Aspen, even when she didn't. Just like she'd always believed in me. I want to do everything I can to live up to that faith. Oh yeah. Sparge penguin people. Aspen sticks around for a while, reading a book from one of the shelves. Yeah, wait, I never considered that. Yeah, how do you use a phone if you can't read? That'd be fairly hard. And that'd be a challenge. Poor Mio's got quite the. I suppose. Wait, how'd she type texts? I suppose she could do it, maybe. Sometimes feels like it's a detriment to be illiterate on the internet. Let's say so. I mean, you could still watch videos. There's lots of videos to watch. I keep my nose to the grindstone all morning, using every 3 minutes that I get to practice, only taking a break to say goodbye to Aspen when she leaves. Even when it gets boring, which doesn't take very long, and even after my hand starts to hurt, I keep practicing. One letter at a time, I'll get there. Ooh. I remember doing something similar with when I was trying to learn Japanese. There's pages and pages and pages of hiragana and katakana. And I forgot. I still remember quite a lot of them. Oh, we get to talk to Lena after I eat my party ring to go full crunch. Ready for crunch. Crunchy. To say hi to Lena. Oh wait, no, let's save it first. Let's save it first, just in case the game crashes. Return. Yeah, hiragana, katakana. Kanji, yeah, no, I kind of went, kanji's hard. The favourite thing my German teacher did was order the complete Harry Potter series in German for the class. It was nice to have a familiar story, so context clues could help learning the language. Yeah, that would probably help, because you know what they're trying to convey, because you know the story, and you know the feelings of the characters, and you know what's supposed to be happening. Manga helped a lot, as I could see the pictures. Yeah, the problem with manga is, even though I could see the pictures, I only ever paid attention to the pictures in the end. I tried. Like, I had an idea what was supposed to happen. I tried reading it, but then I was like, I know what's happening now. It's just the pictures. I did try it once. I can't remember which manga. I actually got it at home. I should probably pick up on my parents' place. I can't remember which one I picked up. Oh well. But I'm glad it worked for you, though. Ooh, I feel like an old. I feel like a grandma here with my blanket. I refuse to put the heating on. I thought that was my phone, but it was in the game. Oh, early in the afternoon, my phone buzzes as I get a call. I check it, expecting to see Juliet or Aspen, but I'm surprised. And not surprised when I see that it's Lena.
Hello?
It's the same thing with that door knocking sound that you get sometimes. That used to throw me off so badly when I first heard it. I still spend more time looking at the dictionary than the light novel even now. I mean, it takes a long time to learn a new language, especially one with a very different. Well, so yeah, how long have you been at it, Spags? If you're at the point where you're able to read light novels even with a dictionary, that's very impressive. Oh, what have I done? What did I just break? Oh, I didn't break anything. 4 to 5 years, but it was only ever as a hobby. I mean, yeah, you've been at it. Yeah. Impressive that you kept at it. Good that you kept at it. Ooh. Oh, wow. Sorry, I had to stretch. Right. Let's find out later what's.
Miho, I need your help. It's an emergency.
Oh. Oh, Icarus should actually get on to enjoy high sugar content gameplay. No worries, thank you for stopping by, Icarus. It's an emergency.
What?
What's wrong, Lena?
Come to the park. I'll tell you there.
Oh, is it really an emergency? The call ends when Lena hangs up. There's no clue what's going on, but it sounds serious. I put on my shoes and hurry to the park as fast as I can. When I get there, I quickly spot Lena, her bright pink outfit making it easy.
Lena, what's happening?
Oh, Lena.
Oh, Miho, good thing you're here. It's a disaster. Cyrus asked me to be in a play with him.
Oh? Don't you have a crush on him?
Play?
This is good.
Wait, that's it?
What do you mean, that's it?
I thought you were hurt or something. You said it was an emergency.
It is. I have to give him my answer soon.
Oh, okay. Sigh, and force myself to come down to Lena's level. I was expecting to find out someone was hurt. I'm just relieved that that's not the case.
Okay, I don't get it. Why is that such a bad thing? I thought you wanted to spend time with him.
I do, but that's a lot of responsibility. He wants me to play Siegfried, and he'd be the White Swan.
Okay.
I don't know the characters, but that seems a little backwards. Are you afraid you can't do it?
Sort of. I'm afraid that if something went wrong, that'd ruin any chance I have.
Well, I mean, just spending time with him. Just seeing Lena be so nervous about something is the total opposite of what I'd normally expect from her. Even during the other activities we tried, she always gave it her all.
When do you have to give him an answer?
Today! That's why it's an emergency!
Whoa, can't you tell him you need longer to think about it?
Well, it's already been a while. I thought I'd make up my mind by now, but I still haven't. What do you think I should do?
Just then, I noticed Cyrus himself walking up the path towards us.
Oh, there he is.
Wait, did you guys see that with a mouth then? Lena turns to see him and then looks back to me with right.
I'm out of time!
Sorry, I had a brief coughing fit. Say yes, say yes! She tries to put on a cool face as Cyrus reaches the two of us.
Hi there. Sorry to bug you, Lena, but have you decided yet?
Not yet. Still thinking about it, sorry!
It's already been a week.
Nuh-uh, not for another 43 minutes. Then it'll have been a week.
God damn it. She's such a pedant. Both Cyrus and I just stare at her.
Can you make up your mind in the next 43 minutes?
You bet I can.
Okay, I'll just stand here.
Wait, for real?
Yeah.
Do I look like I'm joking?
Oh.
I can never really tell.
Cyrus sighs.
Look, you don't have to do it if you don't want to. But I need to know so I can ask someone else. I already have someone cast for all the other main roles. It's just Siegfried and a couple extras that are left.
Da-da-da-da. Finally, he looks at me.
Sorry to interrupt your conversation.
It's okay. We were just talking about you.
Wait, you know who I am?
Yeah, we've met before. We were partners at that painting class.
Huh. I was trying to remember who I was paired up with. I have the picture I made, but it didn't really help much.
Yeah, I have this magic where people forget about me after a day if I don't talk to them again.
I've had to explain this so many times by now that it just feels normal to talk about.
Really? I think I have that too, except it's not magic. How do you and Lena know each other then?
So a painted picture. Yeah, we go. Good to know.
We do a vid call every day. I talk about my life and Miho talks about hers.
So far, it's only really half true, but I don't mind.
I see. Say, Miho, right? How would you feel about being a tree?
Being a tree.
A tree.
Yeah, in the play, I mean. There's still a couple small parts like that that I need to fill.
Oh!
Uh-oh. Lena's face lights up with excitement. No, the edge. Guess there's no guarantee. As true, he might not have seen the picture every day. So it doesn't rule it out. That's a good point. That doesn't rule out the picture theory. The picture theory could still hold. I still want them to test it, but I don't think they're gonna experiment any further. I wonder what would have happened if I didn't spend any time with Lena and spent it with the fishing instead. Is this conversation route now the consequence of that? I'm going to take this ad break moment to stretch and stand up. Oh. Ah. Ooh. Grandma noises. Shut up. Okay, just shut up. I feel like a grandma at the moment. Like a blanket and everything. The only other thing I'm missing is a trolley full of cakes. And the grey hair. I haven't got the grey hair yet. It does. It does. I used to go to, whenever I used to go to my grandparents' house, they'd always have this like little trolley with a little teapot on top, with a little cover. And ow. I've got white hair. I got white hair. That's true. This is true. I am old. No, when I used to go to my grandmother's house, she used to have this like little two-tier trolley. I'd always have a teapot with a little I think it's called a tea cozy, where a teapot with a little with like a glove or a hat on top to keep it warm, and then at the bottom there'd always be a selection of cakes. And it was so nice. Hi, Jay! Welcome in. Welcome in. It does. It was very cozy. It was when I was much younger. I kind of should get one. But again, I don't need a teapot though. That's the problem. And it was only me here to make tea for. I mean, I could, but then I'd need to bring the milk upstairs or with me. I mean, I could do it. I could actually get a little trolley. God, I would be a grandmother then. Yeah, I think it's a tea cozy, yeah. Oh, the ads are finished. Let's go. So how you doing, Jay? Hope your day's going well so far. We're imminently going to be dragged into a play that we didn't want to do. Well, that we were unaware of. Kiddo is crawling. Oh no! It's yay! I don't know if that's good or bad. It's fun. Fun to see what they do, but then you got to hide everything from them. Probably. If you thought it couldn't fall, it'll fall now. Tories, thanks for the lurk, Evan. It's beginning. He wants to explore, and I have to wait for his return. Oh. Wait until he brings you something that you did that he shouldn't have. Oh, must be so exciting though. Oh wow, he's already trying to walk. I thought it took ages for the babies to start walking. I do remember the first time my brother stood up though. That was when that was a strange day. For some reason he got really angry and stood up and then fell, the poor guy. The lid to the ground. Oh, he'll find some. Oh, let's see where this play. Let's see if we're gonna be helping Lena with this play.
If you do it, I'll do it.
Oh, damn it, Lena.
Wait.
My immediate reaction is to say no. Being up on stage in front of people is still a lot for me, no matter how much better I've gotten at talking. But it seems like it would be helping out Lena, and Cyrus too.
What would I have to do?
He's trying to keep up with the family dogs. Oh, is he going to be playing with them, running around with them? Are they helping? Are the dogs helping? On the upside, with diapers, it's a lot of padding. So they'll only stand and fall on their butt. True. And they don't weigh that much, so they're less likely to damage. So maybe it doesn't hurt. Oh. What would I have to do?
Stand there. Haven't you seen a tree before?
That's it.
So what's the point of the role if I'm just a tree?
That's it.
Oh. I sighed the heaviest sigh of my life. I hope I don't regret this.
Fine.
Both of them perk up, and I see an actual smile on Cyrus's face for maybe the first time ever.
Cool. I appreciate it.
We're gonna be great. You're gonna be the best tree in the play.
Rehearsal starts soon. I'll send you both the info. I guess I'll need to talk to you every day too, right?
Yeah, otherwise you'd have to ask me every time.
Oh, let's make a group chat.
Ooh, there we go. Lena instantly pulls out her phone and starts tapping.
I'm not sure.
Done.
Oh. I feel my phone shake in my pocket, and I see Cyrus check his as well.
I guess that works.
One call, the Zoom call is real.
Anyway, thanks, both of you. See you at rehearsal.
The dogs again having. One doesn't want to be one doesn't want to be touched, but the other. Oh. That oh, poor dog. I'm sure he'll learn to love the I wonder if he'll ever will. Or she could be that grumpy dog in the corner. While the other one's trying to teach him to play fetch by bringing dog toys. Wait, so if you throw a toy, does both the dog and the baby go chase it? Oh. That'd be quite funny to see. Oh.
See ya! Bye.
Oh, the Cyrus takes off, leaving Lena and I by ourselves.
Thanks as well. I feel a lot better having someone else I know be there.
No prob. Although, I'm not so sure about being in front of a crowd. Plus, all the other actors will forget who I am unless I talk to them too.
The baby throws the toys and is catching on that the big dog fetches it. Ah. Oh, the dog's trying to teach him to do it that way around. That probably makes more sense.
Maybe we can make a really big group chat. Well, I'm sure it'll be fine if you're just gonna be an extra. It'd be a bigger problem if you were gonna have a speaking role.
Yeah, that's true. Have you ever been in a play before?
Not since I was in school, but I know the story and the part, so it should be okay. Now that I've decided, I'm gonna do my best.
Wow, she changed her attitude pretty quickly. She was nervous about accepting it a moment ago. Guessing having a friend helped a lot. Now she seems more like Lena. I know, fiery and full of energy. That was surprisingly easy emergency to deal with.
In fact, I'm gonna go start practicing. See you soon!
Oh yeah. Now's your chance to get all the embarrassing videos for future. That's diabolical, but genius. Oh damn, I should have read that. My bad. That's it. I have goodbye as Elena leaves. I'm not entirely sure what I've got myself into, but I guess I'll find out soon enough. Not long after the sun went down, it started to get pretty cold. Clouds came in out of nowhere, and so did the wind. I find myself sitting on the windowsill, looking out before I go to sleep for the night. It's cozy in here, and I have plenty of extra blankets if I need them. My breath fogs up the window, but the cold stays on the other side. Up on Mount Victoria, though, in the trees and valleys, it must be miserable out there. Oh! Thank you for the follow, Bestia. Welcome in. And oh my god! We reached 260 followers. Let's go! Yay! Thank you so much. Wait, is the bonk still active? Didn't I pause them? Uh-oh. Did it get unpaused? I'm so sorry, the bonk... Oh, did I not pause the bonk? I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry. The bonk didn't get paused. Wait, why don't I have... Why isn't it in the queue to... Yeah, my browser sources in OBS is not working at the moment. I don't know why. I think I just need to like close it and start it up again. But if I do that, then stream closes. So I just thought I'd leave it. I thought I'd leave it. Also, why isn't it in the queue? Why isn't Bonk in the queue? Hello, Twitch. Can't even like refund you the points. That's lame. Oh well. I paused it for now until the browser sources get themselves fixed. Grr. Oh dear. Oh. Must be miserable out there. Oh yes. I wonder where Silver is now, and how she deals with the rain. Does she make a hole and burrow underground like I used to? Or maybe she finds somewhere dry to sneak into, like an empty shed or an abandoned house. She's rude and abrasive, and hasn't had a single nice thing, and hasn't said a single nice thing to me. I hope she's safe anyway. As the only other Gumiho I've met, I can't help but care about her just a little. Oh yeah, also, how are you doing, Albestia? I hope you're having a good day. Is it 8 months now, Jay? Oh my goodness. It'll be a year before you know it. We're doing good. We're doing good. Going through this lovely story about this lovely story and of Miho, the fox girl, and how she how she's and her interactions with the people of Wellington, New Zealand in fantasy. And I think at the moment our big task is to try and figure out a way to get people to stop forgetting who she is after 24 hours. And make sure we go on plenty of dates with Aspen. One of the love interests. No. I hope we get to figure out. I hope she does get to figure out a way to stop it. I wonder what the cost is though. I doubt she feels the same way about me, but that's okay. I wouldn't either in her shoes. Still, I know how bad it feels to be stuck out in the cold, with everything turning into mud around you, or shivering under a tree that blocks most, but not all of the rain. Wherever she is, I hope she's warm and dry. And Silver is another one of her kind. Fox girl, or Gumiho in this case, is she's been very confrontational and thinks we're being domesticated by the humans. So she's a bit mean, but evidently Miho still thinks of her. I wonder if that's the first time someone's wished that for her. Oh. The next day, the rain has stopped, but it's still gross and wet outside. Dreary, as Aspen puts it. Still, it's busy. It's as busy a day as I've ever seen at the library. My main job is stopping people at the door and getting them to wipe their mud off their shoes before they come in. I care a lot about it, because my secondary job is cleaning up the mud off the carpet. The door swings open and a big Cyclops stomps in, looking around.
Hiya! Welcome to the library. Wipe your feet before you come in.
Pardon. I won't be here long. I don't mean to get in your way. I'm just looking for a friend.
Who's your friend?
Oh, no one. I'm sure he'd said he'll be here, but I don't see him. I'll try again later.
Oh, okay. Good luck.
Thank you. Thank you. And I do apologize if I got any dirt on your floor.
Lazy fox. I mean, if you can get them to stop doing the mess to begin with. I mean, I won't blame her for that tactic. Oh heavens. Apologising all the way back out the door, the Cyclops leaves as quickly as he came. The door stays shut, which gives me a minute to find some fresh towels and rags. It is cursed, it is evil, the dirt is cursed. Once the entryway is as tidy as I can get it, I sit down behind the desk to work on my reading and writing. It isn't long before the door swings open again, but it shuts before anyone enters, and I can hear grumbling from outside.
Come on, Pippa. At least hold the door.
Pippa?
I'm protecting the notebook. You get the door.
Here, let me.
Oh! The poor door pops open one more time, and 3 kids in matching uniform trudge in. Oh, I like this little silly design. Huh. Is that a mer person? And a rabbit person? And oh, wings. Wait, what's this person? The VTubers. 2 of them, including one carrying the notebook, who must be Pippa, look around in awe, while the other girl approaches me.
Hello there, miss. My name's Cello.
Hi, Cello.
My friends and I are here in New Zealand for a class trip, and we're supposed to research and put together a project on a special place in Wellington. We were hoping you might have some suggestions for where to start.
Oh?
Hey, I'm Miho. But, I'm not the best person to ask, really. I've only lived here for a couple months. But I know a couple people who might be able to help.
A mouse? They had wings. That's what I was thinking. I was like, either mouse or bear was my first thought, but then they had wings. I was like, oh.
One of them's at work right now. The other one also lives here at the library, but she's asleep right now.
Did you say she lives here?
And did you say also?
Oh?
Armand, Pippa, please. I'm sorry my 2 friends don't know how to not be so nosy.
Class trip to New Zealand. Oh, I'd have loved a class trip to a different country. That would have been so cool. But no. I think what we got was a class trip to our capital city. To the football stadium. Was it the Millennium Stadium? And the what was it? And the Welsh Assembly, which is basically where all the government stuff happens. Yay! We didn't even get to go to the cool science place either, which is apparently another option that previous years used to get. I want to go to New Zealand.
It's fine. Julie, she's the one who owns this place, and I both live here. I have a room upstairs.
Oh, okay.
That sounds
like it would be too good to be true. Think about it. You'd have all kinds of books around for inspiration.
Or just for reading. It'd be impossible to get bored in a place like this.
Oh, they're both avid readers.
You'd be surprised. But you guys aren't the first ones to say that.
Is it alright if we look around?
It is a library, you know. They're meant for looking around.
It's still polite to ask.
Pippa is a bunny. Yep.
Yep, it's fine. Let me know if you need help finding anything.
Oh, what a right click brings up the menu. Oh, the more I know. I mean, it could be a bat. The wings don't look bat-like, but we'll go with bat. A flying mouse. I just realised. Welcome back as well, Icarus. I'm fed. At the cluster to the UK, but that probably isn't as exciting for me. Well, I suppose. Well, it would be. It depends. Where'd you go? Was it London? Or did you go somewhere else? London's usually the default, I'd have thought. Oh.
We will. Thank you.
How polite. Oh, Southampton with a day trip to London. Ooh. I've never been to Southampton. So you've been to a part of the UK I've never been in. What's even there? Where even is it? I've forgotten where Southampton even is.
Yeah, thanks.
The noisy pair head off to browse the books. Although they seem like carefree kids, I can tell that they're handling the books with respect, as Juliet would say. The third kid, Cello, stays by the desk.
Ms. Miho, since you're new here, would it be alright if I asked you a few questions about your experiences?
She also has a notebook with her, although it's smaller than Pippa's. It reminds me of the ones Aspen always carries around with her.
Sure, I don't mind. But like I said, I don't know much about Wellington or New Zealand at all.
Maybe some ruins and fancy shopping street. Ah, I wonder what's there. Is it Roman ruins? We have some Roman ruins of a fort over here, but we also have castles. A castle here too. Yeah, that's true. There are ruins everywhere. It's great. It's great if you ever want to see lots of ruins.
That's okay. It's why I wanted to ask. I also haven't lived in Amarina for very long. I'm not even from the underworld.
Wait, what's Amarina? New place?
My family and I just moved there, so I don't know it the same way Armand and Pippa do.
Hi, Amy! Hi! Welcome in! Aha! I find it funny that some of the castles are for sale are cheaper than condos in Canada. That is funny. I like the idea of owning a castle, but even if you could buy a castle, maintaining the castle would be a nightmare. It'd be so expensive. Also, Amy, how are you doing? How was your day? Hidden cost the castles likely why castles are cheap. Yep. Because they're guaranteed that they're gonna have that they're gonna be protected by some like laws that make you have to keep them the same or keep elements of them the same. So you'd have to pay a fortune to find somebody that could do the work if you needed fixing, and heating one would be a nightmare. You'd need a constant team of people to maintain the place. Oh yeah, just get cats to do pest control. Get rid of all the mice and rats. Yosh. Yosh. So we can wait, please buy a castle so we have to go rescue the princess in the castle. Oh. Yes, I'll buy a castle and you can rescue me from its unsurmountable costs. There are lots of buildings I can buy for 1. Insert whichever currency here. Just because their historical sites are otherwise protected. Oh, yes, protected. I can't remember. Can't remember what you call them. I almost moved into a house that was protected. All the windows were protected. So the windows had to be in a very specific style. Grade listed, that's what they're called. Yep. I've justified myself. Yeah, you just bring back feudalism in the local area. Oh, I'd love to own a castle, but no. A bit out of my price range. Oh. Wait, which one was the last one to talk?
I hope that didn't sound weird.
Oh yes, we learned of a new country. Harmond. Wherever that is.
I know what you mean. Don't worry. I'm not from the underworld either. Go ahead. Ask away.
Ask away. Ask away.
Thank you.
She takes a seat in one of the chairs near me, tail curling around one of the legs.
Is there anything you wish you'd known before you came here?
Looking out the window, I can see my answer.
I wish I'd known how rainy it was going to be. I wasn't prepared for it at first.
Do you not like the rain? I love it. It reminds me of being home in the ocean.
She slaps her tail enthusiastically.
I wish it would rain every day. That was one of the hardest things to get used to when my family moved on shore to Amarina.
Amarina, okay.
It's so dry, even with the canals. Is there anything that makes this city different from others you've been to? Or anything you miss?
It's hard to say. I've made more friends than I have anywhere else. Maybe it's something about the people. Everyone I've met has been really friendly. So there's not too much that I don't have here.
Oh, that's good to know. It's not always easy for me to talk to people, so I've been worried about doing this report.
That's good to know. It's not always easy for me to talk about people, so I've always been worried about doing this report.
The same way. I think you're doing just fine.
Yeah.
Thanks, Ms. Miho. Did you ever have a project like
Pat,
this
pat, pat.
when you were in school?
Ooh.
Well...
Didn't go.
I didn't really go to school, so to speak.
Were you homeschooled?
Something like that, yeah.
All self-taught?
Oh, I see. I just have one more question. Do you have a favorite place in Wellington so far?
My favorite place.
Ooh. The library. I'd say the library. It's where you get to meet Aspen and Juliet, and you get to be surrounded by books.
Right here at the library. It's where I can relax, have a meal, or take a nap. Being out in the city is fun, but nothing beats being at home.
I agree.
That does sound really nice. I think it's hard to feel like you belong somewhere until you find a special place for yourself.
After writing down all my answers, Cello puts down her pen.
Maybe that's the problem. No matter what, it's going to be hard for us to write if we don't see anything for ourselves. Thanks for answering all my questions. We're going to be here all week, so we'll probably come back with more.
A week-long
Good
trip?
luck with your project.
I'm jealous.
Thank you. I'll go make sure my friends aren't causing any problems either.
They're not, luckily, and after a while, all three of them leave the library again.
Nice kittens.
Yeah. Oh. I was going to say choices. No choices. There's just one choice, the library. Almost gameplay. I know, right? I wonder if these... I'm guessing these options would have been different if I had chosen to hang out with the fisherman instead, or did other things other than interact with these people. Later that day, while I'm working on writing worksheets, the door opens and I glance up to see another kid enter the library. This time it's Tommy, accompanied by his dad.
Hey, me! See any cool bugs lately?
Nope, don't think so. Have you?
Yeah, I saw a hoo-hoo beetle. I couldn't catch it, though.
Oh, that's really neat.
Me. So cute. Don't even know what that is.
So you're the famous Miho I keep hearing about, huh?
I'm Miho. I don't know about famous.
Dad also looks tired. I think it's less to do with Tommy being a handful. And I think they're going through a divorce. Or they're divorced. And I think they're like fighting to keep, and I think one of them wants to move, and they're kind of like fighting to kind of decide where to keep, who gets to stay with Tommy. So in the matter of, I suppose he's a handful in that respect, but it's not his fault. Also, he does see a creature that nobody else can see except us.
You're a legend in our households, that's for sure. I've heard all about you from Tommy and Gwen. I'm Elijah, by the way.
Well, you already know who I am. We've met before, though.
Have we? I hear that's easy to forget.
Tommy waves a hand to get our attention before we start talking too much.
I'm gonna go look for more spiders again. Bye!
Don't cause any trouble now, okay? And don't touch anything that's gonna bite you back.
Good advice. I don't know how many bugs could be left in the library at this point. But I don't stop Tommy. I know he's pretty harmless, and that I don't need to worry about him. Once Tommy and Gerby leave, I turn my attention back to Elijah.
Anyway, we met each other a while ago at the Botanic Garden. I caught a bug by accident and Tommy wanted it.
I don't bite. What about?
Oh, so that was you, was it? I was trying to remember who we were with. So wait, that means that you're the one who can see Tommy's friend Gerby, right?
Yep. I can see him right now with Tommy.
The Fabled is next to Tommy, like always, helping him search for that eight-legged prey. When he hears me say his name, he gives me a jolly wave like Tommy did.
Huh.
Although Elijah's staring at the same spot as I am, I can tell all he sees is an empty space. Elijah pulls out a pen and notebook from his pocket, just like I've seen Aspen do. He clicks the pen into a writing mode.
What's he look like, if you don't mind?
He's got a white face and body with purple flower petals on his head and shoulders. And some green leaves for his hair? He has eyes but not a mouth. And he floats.
Oh, nodding, Elijah writes down everything I said.
That's exactly how Tommy described him. Wow.
Why didn't you think he was real? There's all kinds of fabled, you know?
I know. It's just... Did you have an imaginary friend when you were younger?
I shake my head.
Well, I did. And Tommy's the kind of boy who would have one too. Not that Gwen and I thought that was a bad thing, of course, but since no one else could see him, we thought he was just pretend. Hearing he's real is still a shock.
Oh? Across the room from us, Tommy's creeping around on tiptoes. Gerby floats high above, using his aerial position to get a better view.
I'm glad, though. Real glad. In fact, that's why I'm here. I want to try and see if I can find anything in the books about a fabled like him. I'm not sure why you're able to see him either. Other fabled haven't been able to. You're the first person I've ever met who can.
A man in my lesbian cottagecore game? What is this? Actually, I'm trying to think, did their previous game have any men in it? This one has had quite a few. You know, it's got Elijah, Tommy, and the fisherman. And one of those kids from last scene.
Unless I forgot them too.
And Lena's crush, of course. My God, how could I forget about Lena's crush? I can't. Maybe his joke about forgetting people forgetting him could be true.
I need to write that down.
Please do. Elijah's pen scratches against the paper. In the quiet library, I can hear the sound clearly. Elijah seems pretty casual and relaxed, and so I feel I can ask him a question that's been weighing on my mind. One that I know isn't exactly polite to ask.
Hey, can I ask you something?
I'm an open book.
Why are you and Gwen getting divorced? I mean, I've talked to both of you, and you seem like you get along.
The scratching abruptly stops. He taps the pen against the edge of his notebook a couple of times while he chews his tongue. Wait, what chews his tongue? That sounds painful. Is that a saying?
Because people just change. Sometimes in different ways.
Okay, if they are... I don't think there's any yaoi in there. Emmy. I think they're just side characters. They're all side characters anyway, so they're not important.
Well, don't get me wrong, she's still one of the best people I know. We're just better off not being together.
It is, Emmy. I don't know what happened. I think OBS kind of like died, and all the browser sources are dead. And chat is one of the browser sources, along with sound, the sound alerts. Thankfully, like the Twitch things, the like, you know, followers and subs and raids and stuff, I've moved away from Twitch, so they're not browser sources anymore, so that shouldn't matter, which means I can play around with them, which means, well, I could probably play around with them anyway in Twitch, but I could never get the writing to work. Exactly. Pins are easy to miss.
It hurts.
Ah.
But if we'd stayed married, it just would have hurt more. Eventually, you have to rip that bandage off.
No. Sometimes Twitch just blanks it out, just because they think, you don't want to read it. Like it did for me, quite often during during Neuro's subathon.
It's for the best for all three of us. I mean, Gwen works at butt off for him too. Me and her both still have the same goal, and that's to do right by our kid.
Oh, okay. So it's a fairly happy divorce.
That seems rough for Tommy.
Yeah, that's the hardest part. We're all still getting used to it, I think. You know what they say about time healing wounds? Well, I'm glad he's got a friend after all. Thanks for letting him play here too. I hope he's not too much trouble.
Nah, if he was, I wouldn't let him come back.
Elijah laughs.
That's good to know.
Did you really need to put that down? Elijah laughs. Was he just laugh straight after? Never mind.
I'm gonna go get a start on that research. With any luck, you'll see me again soon with a few books to check out.
Good luck.
Oh, so many other people I know do research. No, wait. So many of the people I know do research. I never realized that was such a popular hobby. After a while, Elijah returns to the desk like he promised, with a couple of books in his hands. One of them is so thick, even Aspen would think twice about trying to read it.
Alright, I only skimmed through these, but they seem promising. So I'll take them home and have a look. I managed to find a picture of another fabled who looks kind of like what you were describing. It seems like they're not from the underworld, so there's not a whole lot known about them.
Oh.
Would you mind if we keep in touch? Gwen tells me that's the way to not forget you.
Sure, that's fine. Just call me in the morning or night.
I'm already swapping numbers with a lot more people than I expected. Probably more than Juliet herself ever expected. Oh, Emmy, yeah. She's got a video call everybody once a day so they don't forget who she is. I think that would kind of be a nightmare for me, having to video call people every day. This time, as all of them leave, Gerby comes over and lands on the desk in front of me. He waves his petals at me before spinning in a circle like a top. Then he bows and hurries off after Tommy.
Another fabled from somewhere else.
This is true. I mean, streaming is not calling somebody on a video call. I mean, if I wasn't VTubing, it would probably be a lot more effort. But I could be in my pajamas right now. I'm not, but I could be. That I have to tidy up my room because the camera would be looking at things. I was like, ugh. But VTubing is fine. Ooh.
Whole day to ourselves, finally! This has been one of the busiest weeks of my life.
Oh yeah, green screens would have worked. VTube is because lazy. No, VTube's because lazy. VTube, to be comfy. Yeah, because lazy. No, it's I just like the models. The models are so cute. I like them, and I find the technology quite fascinating. And I can do things that I can't do in real life, like change my eye colors and get new dress. Well, and make silly things, put silly things on my head that I don't have to go out and like actually buy and have stored in the house. Make silly costumes. Ooh, a whole day to ourselves.
Mine too. But in a good way.
Ooh, is this our first full day with Aspen? Let's go.
Of course. The best way.
Yay. Alone with just each other in the library, Aspen slides her chair closer so she can kiss my cheek.
What do you want to do today? The world is our oyster.
Oysters. Wanna get
Ooh.
lunch?
Thank you for the hydrate. That's made me want a fizzy drink now.
We just finished breakfast.
It's never too early to start thinking about lunch.
You think with your tummy? Laughing, Aspen stands up and offers me her hand.
It's a little early for that, but I could do with some fresh air. Care to join me for a walk?
Sure. I'll go anywhere you want.
Ooh, her hand squeezes mine as we step outside into the daylight. Everything feels different, and now I'm with when I'm with Aspen now. Wait, what? Ellen, read. Everything feels different and new when I'm with Aspen now. Something as simple as walking down the hill from the library, something I've done almost every day for months now, feels more special with her next to me. I had been expecting falling in love to be harder, or something I have to push myself to do. I've been surprised by how easy it is. Like a dam that had been holding back a river. Since I left myself open up to the possibility of being in love, the rest has come naturally. Simply existing around her feels nice. I meant it when I said I'd go anywhere she wanted.
It's been a while since I've seen the ocean. How about a walk to the waterfront?
Sounds good. That's where the oysters are, after all.
You're still thinking about food. Oh no.
Not quite what I was thinking, but close enough. Let's see if I can remember how to get there.
Oh, I know the way. Want me to lead?
By all means.
Ooh. I take us towards Mount Victoria and the beach. Other people smile and nod or wave as we pass them by, sometimes with a word of greeting too.
I can't believe you've only been here a fraction of the time I have, but you already know your way around so much better than I do.
I used a lot of that time to learn. Besides, navigating is second nature for me. I can do it without trying.
Impressive.
I'm glad, because I'm not sure if I've ever mentioned, but I'm terrible with directions myself. It's a good thing you offered to lead, because I was about to take us in the other direction.
That would have been fun too. Would have been a surprise for both of us.
Yes, and for whatever poor person whose yard we wander into.
Don't worry. That's something else I'm good at. Not getting caught in people's yards.
Aspen laughs.
Maybe I'd be better at it than navigating, at least. Do you ever miss it? That life, I mean.
Nah.
She glances at me in surprise.
That was awfully quick. You didn't even have to think about it.
I've thought about it a lot, actually. Almost all the time for a while. But even though there are things that I miss, there are too many things that I have now that I couldn't give up. Like this.
I stop walking for a second so I can kiss her cheek, like she did to me this morning.
Very true. You better not give that up. Still, you've got to avoid things like going to work or paying bills and all the other little things that most people wish they could run away from.
People like you?
Absolutely people like me. I first fell in love with reading because it was an escape from the real world. A distraction from being alone, or sad, or anything else. Even if I couldn't live an exciting life, at least I could experience one through someone else's eyes and words. In those stories, there were often characters who remind me of you. Going wherever they please, doing whatever their hearts tell them to. Having wished so desperately to go from my normal, boring life to one of adventure, I would certainly understand if you ever wanted to go back to it.
I shake my head.
You've got it all wrong. What you just said about going where I want or following my heart, I'm doing both of those things right now.
Oh, ho, ho. What? We're not too far from the water, but we're even closer to Mount Victoria. Looking up towards its top, I have an idea.
Do you mind if we go up the mountain a little bit? I want to show you something.
The mountain? I'm not exactly dressed for hiking, or built for it.
That's fine. It's not a hike. It's pretty easy to get to.
Alright, well, I'm up for it. Lead the way. Again.
I wonder if she's going to show her den. We take the regular trail up towards the top, but before we reach the summit, I lead us off the path.
This way.
I can see the curiosity in Aspen's face, but she doesn't question me. It'd be easier to just show her anyway. It's slower as a human than as a fox, but it doesn't take us long to reach our destination.
Ta-da! Here we are.
And this is... where?
Home sweet home. Or at least it was.
My den is even worse condition now than it was last time I came. I actually have to spend a moment looking for the exact spot. It's a hole! Once I find it, I move aside some of the brush that's built up over the heap of mud.
This was my den. I lived here until Juliet let me move into the library. I buried food that I stole in the ground to save it for later, so everything was at least a little dirty. And when it rained, my ceiling would turn into my floor. Still, it was one of the nicer dens I've made, if I do say so myself. And I've made a lot of dens. But now that I've had my own bed, pillows and stuff, it'd be hard to sleep in a hole in the ground again.
Looking around, Aspen nods. She picks up a branch that's fallen halfway into the collapsed burrow.
I do love what you've done with the place, though. Ceiling on the floor, or not?
Oh no, that's... You monsters. You monster. Oh my goodness, it's been 4 hours already? Ah! Oh goodness, it's stretching so much. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Da 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 da. Oh my god, I just had a brilliant idea. For the follower. For the animation for the follower. For like when somebody follows, I could have me opening a book and a bat coming out. Oh, that'd be so cute. I like that. Wait. No pet. For a new follower, I can have an animation where I open a book and a bat flies out. No, not a bat, not a bot, a bat. Oh. Oh my god, oh, that sounds so cute. I love it. I love that idea. And I think I've found an artist that might do it. I just need to commission like a first piece of work from them and see what it's like. And see what they like to work with. And their timescales as well. Da 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 da. Oh, welcome back. Right, righty-ho. Okay, I got a plan. It's been 4 hours, so I'm gonna continue playing until we get to a nice little spot where we can leave it off. But yes. So we've just taken Aspen to our den, our old den.
Well, if you ever need a break from your apartment.
We both laugh, and I hope that Aspen believes me. The same way that she feels about me, I feel about her. She paces around a bit, exploring the area. Not that there's much to see. Oh, hi, Mother! Welcome in! Wait, did that play? Wait, did that not play? Well, what happened to my interrupt? Wait, have I just... Ooh, that's awkward. That is awkward. I mean, it worked because I heard all the audio stop. But I I have a feeling I may have accidentally. Okay, no, it's not gonna go on top of them. I deleted it by accident. Oopsies. Oopsie daisy. I'm adding it now live. Interrupts. Oh wait, what's it looking like on that screen? Let's do this. Wait. Center to screen. And up, make it big. And transform. Center to screen. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. Nah. Can I like is that refundable? Can I refund that? I can refund that, right? Yeah, I can. There you go. You can have your money back for that one because the interrupt did not happen as intended. I think I accidentally deleted it at one point. Anyway, how are you doing anyway? Oh, welcome in, Andre. Eventually, she returns to my side.
Thank you for showing me all the same. Even if it's better, I know it can't be easy to just turn your life around 100%.
There are things I miss sometimes, but trust me, I like what I have now way more.
Ooh.
If I didn't want to be with you, I wouldn't be. I'm really good at running away from things I don't like.
Hi Andre, how are you doing?
I'm not going anywhere.
I have seen that for myself. It's true.
Exactly. So I mean everything I say to you. Everything.
I don't mind at all, but standing here with her next to what used to be my den, it feels like a strange collision of my past and present. It's taken some getting used to, and there are still things that surprise me, or they're tough to deal with in my everyday life. When I dug this hole, I never would have guessed it would be the last time. Before Aspen and before Wellington, I never had anything else to go back to. But being here and seeing what I did leave behind, I don't regret that life, but I don't miss it. Every day is better with Aspen in it, and Juliet as well. I just have to do my best to make sure that's true for them too. Judging by the way Aspen holds my hand and we go back down the mountain, and the way she laughs at all my dumb jokes, I feel like I'm doing an okay job so far. Oh my god. Oh dear. Okay, good place to save. It's like it's open. It's too many choices now. It's too many. Got the whole map, guys. Actual gameplay. And then I have to go. Not that I want to go, but choice. Yeah, it's too much choice now. I've been railroaded for so long. I don't know what to do now. Ow, ow, itchy ears. Like, obviously, I can't go to my den or the home, but I can go anywhere else. But yeah, I will leave it there at my overloaded, overwhelmed choices. Too many choices for me at the moment. I know it's been 4 hours, and I need to rest. I need to cook food. I need to pet my cats before they. Well, I don't was it sleeping, but I'll pet them anyway. Because I'm a mean cat owner. I wake up my little monsters. Thank you for joining me. I hope you guys like the new sub badges. I think they're pretty cute. Though I now do realise that it's actually quite hard to tell the difference at a glance which one's which. I'll get used to it though. I'll probably pick up on them. Oh my goodness. I have to go find some lovely person to go say hi to. Oh, ooh, ooh. We got both Dahlia. We got Dahlia to go say hi to. I think Dahlia raided us last time. Oh, raided me at some point, I think. So let's go raid Dahlia. At least I think she did. So I think she usually finishes before I do. But this time, I finished before her. Ha 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 ha. Though, I do need to spell her name right though. That would be a good idea, wouldn't it? Ooh, I forgot the first letter. That would be bad. That work? Thank you guys for joining me today. I hope you had a good time. Tomorrow we'll be back with the silly puzzle game. The Opus Magnum. Opus Magnum. And then some karaoke on Friday. And I think more of this on Saturday. And then on Sunday we start our Dark Souls playthrough. Oh. Dun dun dun. But anyway, thank you very much. And let me make sure I got everything set up so I can actually join in on the raid. Wait, I can't hear anything. Oh, that would help. Can I hear anything? I don't know. Oh, that's why I can't hear anything. That would help. Anyway, bye.